Alrighty. Are we good? Are we live? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we are live. Your host with the most, Konigas, and his co-host Griever, as always, bringing you guys a Friday night stream. That is on Saturday. Something sort of fucked up there, isn't it? Anyways, point of the matter is, quick note before, next Friday will be no stream. We're just going to cancel it. We're going to move it to the following Friday, okay? Just really quick, right out of the gate. I'll mention it in my Discord when I remember to do so. But yeah, next Friday, my brother's getting married. So it's a whole day thing, right? And he's not getting married till like, he wasn't smart and got married at like 2. He's getting married at 5. And so the reception and everything is, of course, in the evening. And then also, my wife's coming in that night at like 1 in the morning. So there's a lot of there to unpack. So just really quick, note out of the way. There will be no Friday, and there won't be any makeup stream, that week. That week's just too hectic. That weekend's too busy. Yada, yada, yada. I mean, I'm already behind right now. Like, I haven't got the JJK video done. I haven't got the One Piece video done. You know, I've been busy. I was busy yesterday. I'm busy today, but I promised I would do this. So I was like, oh, fuck. I gotta get this done. So anyways, so yeah, let's add the 10-minute runoff. For those of you who don't know or new to my streams, this is a counter. It's a pre-stream. It's a counter down until we actually get into the live reaction. That's all it is. And we're starting off with chapter 89 of Hell's Paradise tonight. So, anyways, how's everybody doing? How's your day? How's your weekend? How's everything going? Yeah, we had to push this one. This one. I might be able to get to some more streaming or videos after this one tonight. Gonna have to wait and see on that. I might just game after this or some shit, because it's gonna be the only real content for a while. I might be able to get the 3 reviews out by Monday. I'm hoping to get at least JJK out by. And the reason I say JJK and not One Piece, I love the One Piece chapter. But the reason I say JJK is because that chapter can be summed up with they fight. And I guess, bitch, Inframon reject is strong. He didn't digivolve to Diaboromon yet, so I'm just a little disappointed. But other than that, that'll probably only be like a 6-minute fucking review. So I can probably get that done after the stream and get that bitch out by tomorrow. And then the One Piece one, that'll be like 20, 30 minutes, right? Like it usually is. There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to unpack. Maybe not as much as last week, but is what it is. So I'm sort of grateful that apparently both are on break next week, because it's literally when my brother's getting married. My wife's showing up that day, so that weekend is for me. That weekend's for family. That week's for me. That kind of garbage. So the Kengan video won't be out for a while, by the way. I know those are doing really well. Those videos are doing pretty good. But yeah, I've read all of the rest of the tournament. I just have to compile my notes, reread it, give my thoughts collectively together like I've been doing for those discussion videos, and blah blah blah. So I know how Purgatory ends, or the Purgatory versus Kengan fight ends. I'm up to chapter 140 something, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, so that's that. But apparently we got to get to like chapter 108 tonight. It sounds like that's a bit of a stretch, but it's really realistically not, because we're basically in the 90s already. We got one chapter, then we're on chapter 90, so it's going to be like 19 odd chapters. It's going to be a bit of a stretch, but according to Mist, there's a lot of they fight chapters, so we'll be able to get through them relatively quick. I'm not going to speed blitz it either. That's the reason I pushed it. If I had done this last night, it would have been speed blitzed, and I never would have gotten to chapter 108. No way. I'm supposed to actually be painting right now, but I'm not. So, yeah. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Justin said, completely forgot this was happening. A good surprise. Well, there you go. I'm glad you're happy. Caden says, sup, Caden. Justin said, I have spent the day fighting the ocean at the beach. And also on Twitter, spent the day fighting the ocean at the beach. You gotta love nature, don't you? You gotta love the beach, too. Beach. Yeah, I'm a beach boy. I'm top dog. And also on Twitter arguing, I hate that I have gotten on Twitter lately. Yeah. See, I don't even know how to at people on Twitter and shit. Like, I have a Twitter. It's linked. But I don't fucking use it. You know, I know how to hit the retweet button and the heart button, and that's about it. I don't know how to have a conversation on that bitch. Kane said USA over China. Are we talking sports? Are we talking country? Are we talking quality of living? Because USA and China both suck when we're talking about, well, all those things. Caden said Shanks can block observation hockey, supposedly. Can block observation. What does he mean by block, though? Meaning, like, you can't predict, like, Kata Curry can't predict him because he's that fucking good? I can buy that. If that's related to his Conquerors hockey, like his Conquerors hockey is so fucking great in OP, which we know it is, it's so fucking great and grand that you can't predict what he's going to do because his Conquerors hockey is defeating your observation hockey. I could see that. Like one man's hockey overcoming another and just dwarfing it. So it's just irrelevant. Sort of like how Aizen's Ryatsu doesn't allow Soifon's Suzumebachi to kill him in 2 strikes. Kane said he can stop people from seeing into the future. Well, if it's related to his own hockey, then yeah, that's fine. I'm good with that. Miss said, good evening, how are you? Hey, Miss, how you doing? You weren't in here for this part, I don't think, Miss, but there won't be a stream next Friday. We'll have to finish this the following week. My brother's getting married that weekend. My wife's actually coming in for the wedding. Just too busy a weekend. And he's actually getting married on the Friday at 5 p.m. So there's just no fucking way a stream's happening that day. By the way, 4 people, 1 like. Not liking the odds, people. Bump those numbers up. Yeah. So, anyways, So, once again, the forewarning is that we won't be doing a stream next weekend. Miss said, okay, cool. Hope the wedding's good. Yeah, I mean, it should be fine. I got my reservations about the wedding, honestly. Not that I don't like the girl or anything that he's marrying and all that shit. It's not that. It's the wedding itself. It's rushed. It wasn't planned by a wedding planner. They're going all out for some shit and not going as far as they should for other shit. It's been a little haphazard, but I mean, you know, and she's being a bit of a bridezilla about the whole thing the last month, but you know. But other than that, it should be a good time. It should be fun. There's a semi-bachelor party the night before, which I argued against. I said, no, it should be this fucking weekend. Like, don't try to get drunk the night before your wedding, right? Because you know he'll get into one. Like, you just know it. But I got to stay sober. Ironically, the only time my brother's going to get married, and I actually have to stay sober. You know, and I'm a drinker, right? So I got to stay sober for 2 reasons. Number 1, we're going out to a really nice steakhouse. And I'm going to be the DD for that. But even afterwards, when we go back to his place, I got to pick up my wife at 1 o'clock in the morning that night to get to the wedding on the following day, right? So I can't drink. I got to stay sober to be able to drive to the wedding or drive to the airport after midnight. So very, very interesting, honestly. It's very, very interesting. Kane said, congratulations. I mean, he gets the congrats, but sure. Justice said, I always felt that Conqueror's hockey was kind of lame because its most advanced form is just armament, but better. The ability to deactivate others' hockey would be very cool. Oh, no, I always like Conquerors. Conquerors is just the peak of hockey. Miss said, I've decided to play through all the God of War games. All right, and I've made my way to the PSP games. I've never played any of them, which, thanks to an emulator, make fantastic mobile games. Oh, well, I'm glad you're having fun. I actually never really played a God of War game. I played the Prince of Persia games, and I played Darksiders, and I played all that shit. But I actually never, I know about God of War, and it sounds awesome, but I played the Castlevania games and all that shit. I never played God of War games. I just never did. I've played games very much in their style, but never played God of War. I want to. I really want to, but I just know I have 12 games on my PS4 that I have yet to play. You know, so it's one of those. Caden said they even released the bounty Shanks had when he first met Luffy. Oh, they did? If this is any film red spoilers, could you guys not do that? Just saying. Like, I don't mind learning about the hockey shit, but no film red spoilers, please. I'm gonna watch it later. Caden said whiskey or vodka. That's like asking male or fucking female. Unless your name is James motherfucking Bond, the answer is whiskey. And not that Tennessee fucking Jack Daniels crap. No. Crown Royal. Some rye whiskey. Some good shit. But yeah, no. Not vodka. Not a vodka guy. If I had to drink a white liquor, it'd be gin over vodka every time. Not that I haven't had good vodka drinks. And I've drank Long Island iced tea and shit. It's just... vodka's for the Russians and for women that are on their period and get cranberry juice with it. You know what I'm saying? Miss said they're very fun action games. If you have PS Premium, you can stream the whole original trilogy. Yeah, I don't get the PS Premium. The stream service thing. I hate that actually. Like, just let me pay my $10 and buy these games. You know, but anyways, yeah. One day, maybe I'll play them. But yeah, so I believe the counter's done. So let's just jump into Chapter 89 of Hell's Paradise. We have to get to about Chapter 108. So that's our goal for the night. I don't think we're going to go any further unless I get very invested. So let's just see. So we got a lot of battles going on all at once, and we're seeing that here at the beginning of the chapter. We've got the new Gabimaru, the Hollow, going up against Rayan, the peak version of... Asshole Brain, and then we got and there's our guy, there's our man, our blind samurai himself, chilling. They're making their way through the corridor. There's Gabimaru, the guy we know, and now backed off is of course all the ninja from the Iwagakure village fighting off against our favorite, our girl, Saya, and defending the little miss. And boom, what's happening? She breathes and bam! What? She hasn't even unsheathed her. Is that what's going on here? Has she not unsheathed her sword? And she's blocking them? I can see their Tao, the paths of their movements. They pale in comparison to Lord Tensen. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, yeah, she's been fighting the strong ones. And then, and there's our girl like, yeah! While fighting, I have observed that while this appears at a glance to be a three-way conflict, the Doshi do not attack Little May. Nor do the shinobi come for me and Asemon. Each faction must be under strict orders from their respective leaders. Oh, shit. The key to victory lies in exploiting that fact. Though I should not kill the reinforcements dispatched by the shogunate. That's why I should not. This bitch is doing some Rurouni Kenshin shit. She's like, reverse blade sword. I refuse to kill anybody. You know? Alright, cool. So Crash comes through. Some bug man-faced dude riding in on... Alright, I will admit those steeds look awesome. Vine fucking elks. Or rams. Like... What? Horses of all the absurd things. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. And boom, wait a minute. The riders get taken down? By who? Wait. No. Unlike, ladies and gentlemen, when Oma came back, which shouldn't have happened. And I know narratively was a bad play. But I don't care because I liked it. Right? But I know that narratively, if someone was going to tell me Oma coming back was a bad decision, I will agree 100%. Doesn't mean I don't enjoy Oma back, though. In this particular instance, where this is not a sequel series, and we literally had our death scene like 15 chapters ago, it's not that I mind her back. This isn't like terrible. I don't mind her coming back. But I think it was a bad decision. I think she should be dead. I think she should have died. Sort of like Bleach. Byakuya. Byakuya Kuchiki is a fan favorite character, and I love that we're going to see more of him in the Hellverse arc coming out. But it doesn't mean he shouldn't have died in 1,000 Year Blood War arc. His death scene was there. It was perfect. The whole ghost idea of his spirit like remaining behind just to help Rukia with her Bankai, all that shit was beautifully done and should have stayed that way. Bringing him back, though I like the character and excited to see more of him, narratively speaking, it was a bad decision to pretend to kill him off and then bring him back anyways. In this particular instance, I feel like it's the same. Yeah, it's more of a comparison. It's not so much an Oma comparison. It's more of it's a Byakuya thing. We got a Byakuya thing going on here, and it's not a great decision regardless whether I like the character or not. So Yuzuriya is officially back. She says, "That's me. Y'all, you see, my clothes got all ripped, so I was hunting for new duds." Uh-huh. But wait, she used some crazy vine shit, didn't it look like? Or no, it's more of it's her weird slime shit, I guess. But could only find the least stylish fighting uniform in Ram's section. Totally not cute. Truth is, I needed time to recover. So it really is her. I was wondering, I'm like, is this a trick? But I guess it's her. Miss me? Yes! Oh, jumping. Oh, nice. Ugh. Oh, slam. The kunai into the face. Yuzuriya. What? It's them or us. But they work for the shogunate. Oh, she just killed all three of them? That's... Alright, I like that she's back. So, wide-eyed. Unlike Gabi, you're so naive and adorable, Sagirian. You still gotta work on that. I checked out the sitch along the way, and it's about as bad as it bad can be. We got armed Iwagaki guys running amok, and Doshi pouring out from the floodgate area. They're probably guarding that exit too. Basically, it's battles and brawls wherever you look. Oh no. Since they are in the employ of the shogunate, perhaps we can persuade them to... So naive. You feel that bloodlust? Nope, not happening. At best, they're out for us. Convicts' heads, no questions asked. That's true. That won't do. We must all return home together. I like that her character has gone through this development. It's good character. Once again, this story, the reason I think Hell's Paradise works the way it does is it's character driven. Not every story needs to be character driven in this way, but the characters are what make the great story. Because realistically, the plot, the pacing, the situation, all that stuff is good, but not great. What is great is the cast and the cast of people going forward. So, yeah, I'm liking this this interaction right here. It's very good. Come on, how green can one gal be? Well, I mean, you like her. You're making out with her right now. Which, ironically, my wife is currently on a lesbian booze cruise in California, apparently. So, I hope she's having a fun time. She apparently got second place in a twerking competition already, so... That's what you get when you mix tequila and Latinas. So, I don't know. Let's see. I love that about you, but our mission here hasn't changed. We all got to accomplish the original goal, quick as can be. That's still our best bet at this point. All right, and then we see Dragon Blade. We see everybody. All right, so everyone's like they're saying, all right, we're gonna go this way. You guys go that way. All right, so they're formulating their plans. Indeed, the elixir of life should be at the floodgates. That's so. 2 birds, 1 stone then. That makes things simple. However. Alright. May, will you accompany us and try to sway Rian? Don't nod. Sagari! Oh. Oh, but doesn't she goes, right, she has that murderous mode. Izuzu. Whimper. Thank heavens you're alive, my dear Segiri. Is that Yuzuriya of Kishu? Did you kill those shinobi together? It's a long story. Circumstances demanded that we ally ourselves with the convicts. It was to our disadvantage to remain at each other's throats. Looking it up. Oh, she's got a book. Oh, Jesus, that face. Yuzuriya of Kishu. Charged with invading... Oh, we're going to get her backstory? Let's go. Because I'm wondering how she's from a ninja village, but we don't know anything about... You know, like we know all about Iwagaraku and all that shit, but we don't know anything about her. Charged with invading Sagiwa Castle and sentenced to death for that of many other crimes. Murder, theft, false testimony, extortion. Well, she's a ninja. I'm not surprised by any of this. Many a life has been stolen by her hands, so is Governor the Hollow. And your guys's. You guys butcher people all the time. I love how people, like, at the end of the day, like, regardless whether they're executioners or not, it still makes you a murderer. The definition of a murderer is someone who kills another human being. You are a murderer. By my logic, if you kill a dog, you're a murderer. You still took a life, regardless of the situation. I'm not saying that some murder isn't justified, but don't paint yourself a saint or a pretty picture. At the end of the day, even if you kill someone in war, and I'm not saying you shouldn't, the Nazis had to be shot, right? I'm good with it. But it doesn't make you not a murderer. I'm not saying that you can't accept that fact or whatever, but, like, you know, murder's murder at the end of the day. I'm not saying there's not justifiable murder, but still murder. So I find it, like, murder's a crime, but not when I do it. When I behead fucking criminals, that's murder, but no, it's not. That's not murder. Yeah, it is. Still murder. Not saying you shouldn't execute the criminals. I'm saying you're still a murderer if you do it. Though some people say murder with malicious intent. But as we've seen in some of these fucking swordsmen, they delight in the idea of murdering. They delight in the idea of executioning. So I would argue that's malicious intent. And I know for me, if my job was to execution, even if I was just doing the lethal injection shit, if that was my job at the prison or whatever, you know what I mean? And I was giving lethal injection to serial rapists and shit, you'd think I wouldn't delight in putting that needle in? I'd be like, listen, man, I want to work 12 hours. Fuck this 8-hour shit. Give me more. Give me more. Let's just... One less taxpayer has to feed this motherfucker. Let's go. Let's keep him on an assembly line. Let's fucking go, you know? Wouldn't make me any less of a murderer. But, you know, just saying. Many a life has been stolen by her hands. Think of her victims and their relations. Well, they were probably terrible people, I'm just saying. Or, once again, used for political power. So actually, the ones in power that hire you... Anyways. Do not further dishonor them. Dishonor spelt wrong. Them. Sagiri. That woman is a villain. So are you. Let's see. Oh, everybody's meeting up. Nuru Guy? Weird name. Member of a disobedient tribe that refused to submit and pledge allegiance. A tribe that disrupted the peace and, point is you defied the shogun. That makes you a villain. Oh, this little brat. Yeah, so this crime, I knew this crime wouldn't be anything worthwhile. This crime is just stupid. This is a crime of, hey, we're Nazi Germany, you won't conform to us, fucking Jews and Polish and all that shit, so you're evil. And we're going to sentence you to death based on that stupid law logic. Yeah. I get it. It's Roman Empire logic, it's Nazi Germany logic, it's all that shit. You won't conform to my way of thinking, so you're evil, so you're a criminal. Yeah, okay. I get you. Azu Chobe, the great evil of Iowa. Murder, robbery, assault, extortion, yeesh, you're a handful. This rap sheet would earn you about 100 death sentences, kid. Talk about a villain. By the way, Toma, it's been bugging me ever since you joined us, but are you... what I think you are? Oh shit, there's our... listen, I hope this dude is actually a nice... I don't want him to be evil, man. I want him to be a good person. Because he's so cool. He looks like me. Maybe he's a little more sexy than I am, but still. Let's see, we are here to bring justice. See, I like this. The pacing's not ruined, but we're having multiple confrontations all at once rather than doing it. One problem I find that a lot of pacing of a lot of manga do is they take these situations with these characters and we're going to get the run-in 4 times in a row. Doing it simultaneously and showing us simultaneously that it is happening simultaneously is better. Is better for the pacing, it's better for the story, it's better for the flow. So this is done very well. We are here to bring justice to not only the convicts, but everyone. Justice for our dearly deceased Asaemon. Colleagues, for my brother's honor. Honor spelt wrong. My brother, which one's the brother? The creatures of this island will die too, as well as anyone misguided enough to defend them. Even if it might be a fellow Asaemon. So I beg you, my dear Sagiri, step away from that woman and join me. Not gonna happen. Oh, we got Dragon Blade. Since our route is secured and we will return to some of the... Oh, shit, he's gonna fight the number 1. Dragon Blade, though. Dragon Blade. If anybody's gonna beat him, it'd be Dragon Blade. We will return to some of the brothers. Well, ain't you uptight? Why not just skedaddle on our own? By no means. We will return for them. Yeah, honorable. Yama Gentetsu, is it? Charged with treason against the daimyo, as well as crimes against our very nation. A villain. Doom. Was that? Goosebumps. Oh, he feels it. This dude is yeah. Let's see. It's you, Shu. Fuchi, you are an Asaemon. Not just that, you are the most virtuous man known to me. Why do you stand beside the abject criminal? Answer me, Fuchi. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit's about to go down, but I love this chapter. The pacing of this chapter is fantastic. Let's just be real. Let's be real. Justice said, yeah, you see, it's not the best choice. If you're not going to kill a character, don't give him a fake out. Literally, just don't do it ever. But I like Yuzuru. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Justice said, I agree on Byakuya. Him dying and helping Ichigo, Rukia, and Renji would have been perfect. I think so. Ken said, I'm so confused. I don't know about. Justice said, the reason for saying Nuragai, if a villain he is part of a tribe that didn't give away their land. No, I understand the reason. I just mean it's one of those. It's a bullshit reason. It's bullshit. I didn't mean bullshit like it's weak in the story. This is how empires used to do their shit. I didn't mean that. Maybe that didn't come across right. I just knew that this kid did not actually do anything wrong, most likely. I've been saying that this whole time. And no, the crime was being born is pretty much what they're going for. Because of Shogun shit. Kid did do jack shit to no one. Really disrupting the peace? What the fuck does that even mean? Exactly, right? Justice said, these guys will see a minor get handed an alcohol and stab him 15 times for being a villain. I mean, right? Justice said, Dragonblade kicks a Shogun crying baby bitch ass. Yeah. It's going to be a hard ass fight, but we'll have to wait and see. So let's see. Dragonblade, what's up with him? He won't even look at me. Could be fun. Let me size him up. Oh, doing the projection shit. Let me guess, he gets cut down. No problem. Convict. Enough of your bloodlust. I'm speaking with Fuchi. Do not let your rack of manners be the death of you. Who is this guy? He grips it. Oh shit. He's not like anyone I've come across. There's no clear way to advance on him. Can't get a read on what he's packing. There's something really unknowable about him. What makes this dude so good? Well, let's get him, Fuchi. Why are his hands unbound? Shu. Look me in the eyes and explain, assuming you have nothing to hide. Well, like a husband caught cheating on his lady. We've only become allies in order to survive the island. It's not as if I've pledged my undying support to the man. Fair point. Is that all? Very well. But now I am here. You may behead him and join me. Well, you heard the man. You aren't helping. Alright, I love that. Well, you heard him. Behead me. Fuchi. I have great respect for all of the Yamada clan, my senior pupils, Sir Aizen and Sir Shion, but also Kishio and Sagiri, which they all fucking turn on you, man. Or, well, the guys you respect her. Yes, I have much to learn from my younger comrades as well, especially you, Fuchi. You forge your own path, undaunted by concerns over reputation, and lay bare your successes proudly for all to behold. None can match your sincerity and your purity. All of our talks about anatomy. I love the time we spent together. Do not let fleeting emotion lead you astray from your path. I love that too, says Fuchi. I wanted to learn about life itself via my dissections. But the value of life, I didn't grasp the first thing about it. Now I did. Oh, that's a nice callback. That's a very nice callback. Because that man deserved, like, the death was good, but yeah. Yeah, Fuchi took that hard, and now it's all coming back. Like, at the time, it was like, okay, I understand that he's younger and blah, blah, blah. But at the time, it didn't fully resonate. This actually makes that scene better after the fact. The reason he lost his shit over the death of an Asaemon was because, as he said, I wanted to learn about life via dissections. He thought of life as, like, purely from a biological standpoint. But now he's looking at the value of life. And it's changed him. That's a great character moment. This is what I'm talking about. Character driven. I apologize for disappointing you, Shu, but we need to escape this island first. Any talk of crime and punishment comes later. Oh, he's so disappointed. Your sword. You made the guard into his eye patch. The blade is the warrior's soul. The Asaemon soul. Oh, he did. Shit. Oh, you're not happy. If you have indeed misplaced your Asaemon soul, then I will be forced to... Hey, kiddo. Let's see. Oh, you got on the other side of him? Throughout this whole little chat, you're assuming my head's gonna roll, yeah? Well, your executioner's got... You actually just got your fancy blade, sure, but it's all just for ceremonial parlor tricks. You're no match for a man forged in true battle. Gantetsuai! Silence, scum. I cannot overlook this insult. Then do something about it, man in black. Wait, I mean kiddo in black. Boom! Oh, they clashed. Fast, but I'm fine at this range. Well, it's a little too far for the kid. And given my size advantage, he's going to get knocked away when we clash. Oh, no, he's not. Ching. Bang. Oh, he did. See what you get? Now, one clean stroke. Once he falls, and... Fum fum. Oh, in comes... Who's this? What? What's going on? Oh, Dragon Blade goes back. Wait, what the? For a second there, it looked like he became some... Oh, that's still him. Just using... Oh, let me guess. He's the copycat. There's always the copycat. It looked like he became someone else as he fixed his footing. It's the whole... Alright, he's the copycat character. Alright. Proud of your blade work, are you? It's good for plenty more than chopping off heads. Slam down. Clang. Oh, but he can't... Oh, shit. Even with his strength, can't move him? Even though the last one knocked him off balance? There was once a man named Yamada Asemon Genjai. What's this? Story time again? Oh, so that's why he goes to everyone. He learns how they live, their styles, and then he gets how to play like them. But I'm calling a little bit of bullshit here, because just because he knows about a Superman... doesn't mean he can copy the Superman's strength. So I don't like that aspect because, assuming that I'm right about this, but Dragon Blade's like, I can't move him even though the last one knocked him off balance. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no reason that his... Dragon Blade is clearly more physically dominating and fit. He should be able to knock him aside with pure strength alone. He should not be able to hold the way he's doing, given his physical size. That's just not realistic. So I don't like that aspect. The copying of techniques, I don't mind, because that's done in everything. I don't think I like that. So, assuming that I'm right. An awkward man, unsuited to anything but martial arts. He could not simply get the knack for most things. One day he came to me to learn how to write. He hopped to a pen, to a letter to some lady of the night, I heard. Despite knowing this, I held my tongue and helped him. As always, this slow learner spent months on the end to no avail. Telling a tale in the middle of this. In the end, it took him an entire year, but 1 year later, he recited the first thing he ever wrote. A letter of thanks for me. To keep this from our fellow pupils, he read the letter in the middle of town. Passerbys laughed at the blushing giant. Awkward as ever, his efforts had backfired fabulously. I mean, That's quite nice, actually. But I felt a warmth well up in my breast. For that awkwardness was born of sincerity. His dedication to all things engendered a stiffness of conduit. From middle finger to pinky, his digits were stiff and solid. His wrists wrapped a little too far. This ridiculous strength. Yet I learned that his stubbornness produced unparalleled strength of the blade. No, it was his physical... Yeah, this part I'm not buying. You know. Because he's physically not got the body to do what he's doing. So, I mean, unless you want to explain it's a Tao thing, but I think that's a weak excuse. I think it's just they're trying to do something cool, but Alright, so he knocks back Dragon Blade. How does he keep transforming like that? The power in those arms is unreal. He had much room to grow if he could have learned to be more fluid. I had plenty to teach him in that respect. That man should not have died on this island. You claim that an executioner's blade is not forged in true battle, convict. In that case, I challenge you. It will not be me who cuts you down, but the blades of all Yamada Asemon. Yeah, he's gonna fight with all. Yeah, the Shion's blade, the whole bit. Yeah. Okay, so we know the deal. We got the deal. Okay, so we're gonna go with just checking the time, guys. Sorry, gotta check in on the wife. She supposedly on her booze cruise already, but let's see. She was at the pier, and is she out on the ocean yet? It should have left by now. Oh, yeah. Alright, cool. Just making sure she got on the boat. You know, because if she got on the boat, she's partying, she's having a great time, so. I won't disturb her until later. Let's see, so they're facing off. Chapter 91. Boom, Ichiroshi Helm Splitter. Isn't that the fourth move from from Twilight Princess? Fourth or... Yeah, it's the fourth, I thought. Fourth? Or is it the fifth? Anyway, Helm Splitter. Boom. Genji style. I lost in a head-on bout of strength. Genji's monstrous power came from that stiffness in his wrists. Taking a more fluid motion makes it even stronger. Yeah, see, I'm not... Nah. Alright, but we're just going to have to accept it and move on. Narg. Plenty of openings, but that pure power. Eating a glancing blow leaves me unable to retaliate. He makes use of Genji's talents while compensating for the drawbacks. He observes and absorbs like no other. His comprehension hones his own blade and makes it as though others have possessed him. This is the key of Shu's strength. Bang! Such raw power. Grip. And he goes forward with a punch. Oh. And transforms into the guy who uses the crazy footwork. Boom. Whoa! Again, his style changed. Seeing a moment into the future to execute a perfect dodge. Yamada Simon Kishio never lost his composure, and this was his forte. Though he rarely asserted himself, the man possessed nerves of steel, and his talent for foreseeing and warding off attacks placed him in a league of his own. So many outlaws parade about as master swordsmen. A wealth of talent lies hidden in this world, unknown to us, while your cheap infamy is achieved through naught but sound and fury. Hump, Ichiroshi Harvest Shower Kisho style. Can't get a grip on this guy. Helm Divis Genji style. Humph. Who'd have thunk that the world still had guys like this? Bang, bang, bang. Alright, so he's fighting only two of them right now, but he's getting his shit kicked. That's why I love the way of the blade. Never wanted to get old. Wish I could play more, but I'm fading. Mercy is not meant for the likes of you. This is an execution. Ching! Oh, shit. Fuchi came in. Fuchi, crime and evil are not the same. Tayama Gentutsai is undoubtedly a criminal. Yes, but I do not believe he is evil. Shu, I don't want anyone else to die, even if it means turning my back on you and the laws of our era. He's crying bloody tears. You truly haven't changed. Oh, shit. You must be Sir Fuchi. What on earth is that? A corpse from the execution grounds. It's rare that we receive female bodies, so I'm dissecting this one. Oh, Jesus Christ. This dude, Fuji's fucked, just saying. If you have a problem with that, remove yourself. Well, shit, man, I got a problem with it. It's just, like, I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Problem? No, but you seem hurt. Those imbeciles at the magistrate's office. Oh, yeah, he's really beat up. They claim that handling corpses is foul, impure work. Ah, because... But to be fair, this is how he's learning how to be a medicine man, a scientist. So it's creepy, but he's not wrong. How can samurai believe in such superstitious nonsense, fools? Anatomic research is part of the medical science and pharmaceutical or college. It will save lives the world over. Right, so he's a medicine man. The next time they get sick, those fools had better not expect any medicine from me. Good man. Amazing. So cutting apart bodies is not repugnant to you? Not at all. It's only a body, just like my own or yours. Your technique is marvelous. Rolls up his sleeve. The stench is a bit much, though. If I lend you a hand, can I have the medicine when I fall ill? Of course, so long as you don't flee partway through. Yeah, that'd be gross. Shing. Oh, did he cut? He cut him. You only ever thought of others. A sublime man to the end. Cut. Little guy. Oh, you pissed off Dragonblade. I wield my blade for the sake of this world. Nah, Dragonblade ain't gonna take that line down. He gonna be mad. I place my faith in Sir Shugen. His severe nature. It's not that he's judging good and evil. He is absolutely doing that, you moron. His impartiality is rooted in his desire for order. That's still judging good and fucking evil. He still judges. When he decides, he's deciding what's evil. He's deciding. When he and those he holds dear find themselves in dire straits, how is a man meant to cope with the absurdities of the world? The only thing he can oppose the absurd is order. So he's judging based on his version of order. He's still judging. You're fucking wrong. That which protects those who abide by the law and condemn those who break it. But the law, what if the law is wrong? That order. Oh, you got the boys. What the fuck? They're all they're kneeled down with their hands up. Interesting. Substance matters not. It is the norms and standards that must be upheld at any cost, without exception. Holy wait, what the fuck? Gabimaru is here, facing off against, it looks like the daughter and the father, but they're half melted and dead? What is going on? Even when upholding order against his own desires. Are you insane, says Dragonblade? No, what you witness is determination. From that which there is no going back. Villain, I condemn you. I mean, alright. Let's see. Justice said, yeah, Shugen is the Yuta Kakashi of Hell's Paradise. Too bad he's such a crybaby bitch. Yeah, like, copy guys aren't... Sometimes they're portrayed as cheaters or losers or that kind of deal. And sometimes they are. Other times they're just OP and badass. In the case of Kakashi's cool, Yuta's cool, that kind of stuff, right? In this particular case, it's not working in the realm of the power system as far as I'm concerned. Like, at least Kakashi, the Sharingan is like the power in Naruto. It's one of the staples. And the Sharingan can do everything we were told it can do from the beginning of the series. So him being able to use all these techniques makes total sense. Yuta's, we've seen crazy cursed abilities. His ability is copy. Just what it is. So, fine dandy, right? In this particular instance, this is more the copycat swordsman style from all these old swordsman tales. Usually actually from before all the ones we're talking about, like JJK and Naruto. But before that, we had a lot of samurai stories. And there was always the guy who could copy every technique of the badass gang. And could copy any technique once he saw it. The thing is that usually the way you beat these people, and in sports manga was done a lot too. The copier, can copy your moves. Usually, though, the way they were defeated was the idea that it's like, yeah, you might have copied his techniques, but you didn't fucking work out and train your legs 10 fucking years doing crazy squats and stuff. Your legs can't handle what he's able to do. Or your arms, or your physical size, or your disjointed body. It was all based on that, and that's how they beat these people. Now they're doing it in a way that I'm not too keen on, because they're basically doing that version, not the Yuta and Kakashi version. They're doing the other version, but telling me that physically is irrelevant. His physical body is irrelevant. He can still have the strength of a giant. I'm not buying it, So that's just me. So, I mean, he's an okay character, but I just don't buy how he's doing it. Miss said, Shugun is an interesting character to me. He is definitely interesting. I'm not saying he's a bad character. He's just interesting. In that he's a horrible piece of shit. This is true. But it has nothing but admiration and respect for good people. This is also true. He's a very polarizing character. Justice said, wife first, manga later. Well, yeah. I mean, Jesus. Let's be real. They said, oh, I love boozing and cruising. Yeah, she's on some crazy lesbian booze cruise. Apparently they, with white attire, they're all dressing like sluts or something like that. I don't know what's going on. I don't bother to ask. She wants to go out with her girlfriends and have a good time, get drunk, and, whatever. When she comes home, maybe I get lucky. I don't know. So, just said, this is why Shugen is a baby bitch. A hypocrite that hasn't seen anything in the world but a list of rules. Who's basically Green Bull and he hurt Fuchi. I don't like Shugen. That's fair point. Fair points. Miss said, I think it works for Shugen since he's been training with these people all his life and he's been trying to learn from them. True, but as I said before, learning and copying something doesn't mean that you can pull it off the exact same way because of your physical limitations. You know what I'm saying? This dude is no way, I'm not buying the fact that he can beat Dragon Blade in contest of strength. His physical capabilities say no to that. I don't care how much you copy a dude's strength. If I copy The Rock's fighting style, doesn't mean I can punch a bag as strong as he can. Just because I copy and follow The Rock around, if I'm my size, I'm never going to be as strong as Shaquille O'Neal or fucking The Rock if I stay my size. There's only so much punching power a guy with this size arm can pull off. It's just not happening. Now, if I copy Bruce Lee, that's different because I can do the 1-inch punch and all that shit. Fine, dandy. But there's no way that I can physically ever do what The Rock can do without gaining his level of muscle, or at least somewhere close in that sphere. That's what I'm not buying. I'm buying that he could copy footwork. I can't buy that he's copying strength. That's ridiculous. This dude ain't Zorro. He ain't lifting those crazy weights and shit, So, I'm not buying that part. Copying techniques, yes. Being able to utilize physical characteristics of people you aren't, not buying it. So, anyways. So we're caught up. Chapter 92. It's the Rien fight versus the new Gabimaru. They quashed the flames of acidic blade with sorcery. Oh, shit. Boom. Bam. Oh, there goes a head. Boom. There goes head. Jesus. Alright, I thought this guy was actually going to struggle a little bit, but apparently not. Controlling the flames now. Is this one all-powerful? Throws a kunai. Boom. Hits him in the head, of course. Does nothing. Spits. Oh, that's badass. Takes it and spits it out to the mouth. Must kind of be wounded. What now? No matter how unfamiliar the enemy, it's still a physical being, and it has a conscious mind. A strategy can be formulated and countered it. Okay, this good dude's getting wet. The Setsuna of the series. Believing in Gabimaru's words, use your head. Believe in love. Grab boom. Oh, did he relight the corpses? Susubiki Maru. Haikumi. Set the ships alight. Yes, at once. The fuck? I don't know what he did, but anyways. Alright, so boom, they're blowing up the ships. He's trying to control the blazes. He's trying to save the ships. It's not working. Oh shit. Tick. At last, I spied distress. Found your love. The paradise butterfly's eggs will burn. No, more importantly, no brand of sorcery is inextinguishable. You've been holding back your powers to not damage our surroundings. But it's only the ships that cause you distress. Some precious cargo, perhaps? Oh, shit. And wait a minute. Is that... Oh, shit. That's probably the monk. That's the man. That's the dude who created Tenzin is probably on the ship. Because we know he's still here because we saw his foot and all that shit. Love can be so troublesome. At times it's a source of strength. At others it's a weakness. I have found your weakness. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, shit. Just chopping their heads off. Oh, you're content to watch the ships burn? Boom. I mean, he can always try again if he wanted to. Slam. Oh, what did he grab? Look at that. More distress. And what have I nabbed here? Oh, he grabbed something from him. That reaction. Yes, I found your love. Damn you. Oh, shit. What did he do? Threw it. Carry those outside now. It must be the elixir of life. Oh, shit. Rain's pissed. Nimpo Pyro Bridge. Boom. Burning him. Oh, but still blast those two ninja completely. Nope. That one was just my mask. So it is the elixir that has your attention? They stole the essence. But Tan is also stored in the butterflies. So keeping the cargo from burning is the top priority. You are strong. I stand no chance in a proper battle against you. But power isn't what's needed in war. Chaos is. Fair point. When fighting in unfavorable, spelt wrong conditions, one must exploit the enemy's point of view and create chaos on the scene. When caught in a maelstrom of confusion, the power you bring to the table is rendered moot as you cannot wield it to its full extent. Meanwhile, we shinobi are professionals at exploiting vulnerabilities brought about by chaos. You moved about while guarding your pocket. That gourd is something of value to you. By now, it's already outside. You see, in war, it isn't the strong who prevail. It's the wicked. You're just pissing off this immortal Lord Tenzin guy? Why? I mean, he's making good points, but still. Alright, and we have a conch. The conch! The Horn of Gondor! Boromir! Let's go. That sound, it signals that the elixir is in hand. Meaning, we are done here. Oh shit, beat both of them? Or didn't fight against her, it seems? Yuzuriya was fighting, though? My wounds from before are smarting. At full strength, I'd make quick work of this gorilla. Fum, grr, rah, oh shit. And, oh, she is helping. Please, Isuzu. Stand aside, Sagiri. If you're feeling conflicted about it, then allow me to execute her. Yeah, back off, sister. Last thing I'd want is an executioner's pity. That's not it. You're not a villain, Yuzuriya. Even now, you're purposefully... Oh. She's trying not to kill her or something. With the elixir found, we are to depart at once. The criminal's well-being is of no consequence. That's the mission, right? Oh, Jesus, she went full... She went trans, guys. She's got a man face. She went trans on us. Oh, shit. Shit's about to go down. Am I going to get canceled for that? Probably. Well, Dave Chappelle can say trans jokes. Why can't I? So no more kicking up a fuss, okay? Wait, did your balls just drop or something? Even if we gave one of the criminals the elixir, they'd just slaughter each other until only one remained, right? And if we were to leave them behind, they would go on to perpetrate more wickedness, yes? I've already lost my brother and many allies. I won't stand for it anymore. Well, shit, son. Here we go. Oh, that's the brother, the giant guy. Yeah, that Shugen cannot copy his physical strength, but is doing so anyways. Chapter 93. As one working under the shogunate, I was only ever slightly acquainted with those of the main dojo, but As a fellow woman, I felt an affinity with you above all others, Sigiri. That makes this hurt all the more. Stop defending the criminal and come to your senses, unless you wish to make an enemy of us. This island must be taking its toll on you. After all, we are allies. Your ball's still dropping. From the same school, no? Okay, so it's clearly not them. They're just masquerading or transforming their bodies in some way. Shit, that shit's gross. You've been expelled. Your life must end on this island. No grave will bear your name, which also be struck from the ledgers. To leave the village means you no longer exist in the world. The shinobi's life belongs to the village. Same goes for the girl you wedded. She is a mere illusion, a figment not of this reality. Nah, she's not. And part of the scheme to imprison your heart, though the plan backfired in your case. The village claims all that it produces. To wander astray is forbidden. So you have to die. Nah, I still don't. No, his wife's real. Let's see. A transformation jutsu? You gotten good at that. Kinekabo. Oh, shit, yes. We have. Aw. You even imitated their muscular cultures and voices. Impressive. Okay, they fixed it. Oh, most revered current Gabimaru, to receive praise from you, nothing could please me more. I love that they're doing that. Oh, so they believe in the man. But you couldn't properly hide your bloodlust. That might fool the average person, but not fellow shinobi. Noted. He's actually giving them pointers. He's like, good job, guys, good job. But you got to work on that a little bit. Your bloodlust was a little bit, and they're like, oh, shit, thanks, man. Oh, fuck, we fucking up. I actually like this reaction. The next Gabimaru instructed us in ways of transformation. We shall have to polish our technique in order to fool you, most revered current Gabimaru. They're calling him the next Gabimaru, but they're still calling him current Gabimaru. That whole long title is kind of a pain. Most revered current Gabimaru. Apologies. My successor must be Shiji, right? You are correct, most revered Gabimaru. At least they shortened it to most revered Gabimaru, not current. So the chief chose that pain in the ass. What about the others? Agugaba and Kara something are dead, and Kononoki died on the voyage here. Yeah. Shiji killed most of the other candidates, while insisting that until you die, you are still the true Gabimaru. Yep, a real pain. It's all been a pain since the day I was supposed to get executed. Never would have thought it'd turn out like this if the chief had just been straightforward about it. As hard-headed as ever, I see, they're thinking. So care to tell me the reason behind it all? Chief's mind works in mysterious ways. That conch, what's that signal mean? It informs us that our allies have the elixir of life. Now current Gabimaru. Now to our primary purpose. They're going to try to kill him. Won't you please lay down and die? They know they can't beat him. The chief says he will rescind the expulsion order if you do the right thing and take your own life. Your name will even remain in the ledgers, thereby preserving your honor. Spelt wrong. Go on and lick up a bit of Ginikabu's saliva. The toxin will kill you painlessly. Even Shija should understand if presented with your unmarred corpse, though that may take some convincing. Do not misunderstand. We've decided that this is the optimal path for you after much consideration. Gross. Please reconsider. We are allies after all, so please... Oh, thinking about it? Oh, he's withdrawing. Good. Smart move. Never come within range of the enemy. That's a basic shinobi principle. So he's still teaching them. I kind of like that. I kind of like that Gabimaru. Like, if he was back in the village, these guys would be his, like, maybe not friends, but acquaintances. You know what I mean? So he's still instructing, sort of like, I kind of like that. Enemy, you say? You mean to defy the chief to the end? If you get in the way of my escape, yeah. Even supposing you return to the mainland, the woman named Yui doesn't exist. Oh, they're still saying that shit? Flash of anger. Trying to rattle me, huh? Not gonna work. Alright, I love Gabimaru. I don't believe a word from your Iwagara people. Since psychological warfare is the oldest trick in our book, I gotta see it to believe it. His spirit is unshaken, another aspect that hasn't changed. Ugh. Actually, I'm delighted. We get a battle to the death against the current Gabimaru. Oh, these guys look like normal people. These are children. They're delighted. All of Iwagara looks up to you, especially the youngsters. Oh, that's why they're there, the youngsters. Many could only dream of mortal combat against you. Some even dropped down to Genin rank to join the mission for that very reason. Did I say I wanted to fight? No. Please, sir, it would be an honor, spelt wrong. Fight us to the death. Don't forget your formations. No getting to jump on each other now. Honor, spelt wrong, your roles, and kill him. More pains in the ass. Even the strongest cannot triumph against sheer numbers. Oh yeah, from before. But before, he didn't expect it. Now they're coming at him. Bam, dead, killed, boom. Psychological warfare, numbers, tactics, all old Iwagara stands that I know well. Not gonna work on me. Plus, I'm not the same man I was back in the village. Yeah, he's stronger now. You've grown stronger on this island? No. I learned to be weak. Enemy or ally doesn't matter to me, whether it's Lord Tenten, Iwagaku, Shinobi, or even those Asaemon. Though anyone who stands in my way is going down. Think you can stop me? Try it. Let's go. Now that's a bar. That's how you say it. Think you can stop me? Just try it. I feel like that's reminding me of some fucking Gohan shit, like, so hotshot, you want to fight Majin Buu? Fight you? No, I want to kill you. Like, he actually makes fun, fight you? Like, nah, you don't understand the predicament you're in, bitch. I like that. Okay, that's a really creepy 93.1. I'm going to skip that one. Skipping that one, yeah. I don't like that. Justice said before we start chapter 94, I believe we're on. Yeah, we're on chapter 94. Justice said, Gabimaru the teacher incoming, no comment on the trans joke. Smart. I mean, if I get canceled, at least you won't get canceled, right? I don't believe in cancel culture, by the way. I think that shit's stupid. Justice said, if Gabimaru had his way, he would have probably just leave this guy alone and give them pointers if they asked. He really doesn't care about killing them. Yeah, it's true. Just said it's all fucked up, but that's the ninja culture. That's my ninja way. Alright, so let's go. Chapter 94. We'll probably read 94, then take the first break, and come right back. We've already been streaming for an hour? Holy shit, it feels like it's been 20 minutes. But I've been ranting, I've been raving, I've been having a good time, so... Let's see. Chapter 94. Nimpo Venom Corpus Pill. I am... Hagekitaka, Genin and Ikuro's Bakuro squad. Here I come, dead. Alright, he's just gonna go. You got too close. Improper spacing. Huh? Wow. They're not gonna learn much. Thank you very much. But isn't he dead? I'm Nobusuma. Get ready for me. Slam. Your trajectory was a cinch to read, which proved fatal. Thank you very much. This was an honor spelt wrong. Humbled. Jesus. More skilled than ever. Clearly Genin are not enough to stop you. Nimpo. Iron Knight dance. But yeah, but didn't you say some people went down to the rank of Genin just for this? Bam! No. Who said that he went soft? They were totally wrong. He's nastier than ever. Igniting oneself, hardening one's skin. They were all unexplained mysteries once. But now I know it's just how it works. The source of physical and spiritual. Everything's become so clear. Right, skirmishes are everywhere. Enemies and allies alike. This dude's doing some observation hockey. Like one giant surge of lives, clashing against other lives. Slam. I love it. It's like the Yoda thing when Yoda walks into Palpatine's room in episode 3 and the guard starts... Bang. Fuck off. I got shit to do. Can't afford distractions. Only got one goal here. Get the elixir of life and escape out the floodgates in a boat. Oh, he sees Sagiri. So Shiga's over that way. That complicates things. Oh, that's Shiga. Oh, my bad. Not Sagiri. Sagiri is fine for now. Alright, looking at that. What about the others? Oh, shit. Fuchi. Oh, is he gonna go help out? Fum. The former Gabimaru flees. Where to, though? Fum. He's after the elixir. Stop him. Slam, slam, slam. I won't be providing any backup. They're all entered in this, ready for whatever may happen. But that's not what he saw. He didn't see the elixir. He's making a dash right across the roofs. What? Wait, do you think going for the current Gabimaru is likely? Rand was swept around the whole palace's layout. It doesn't look like they moved the floodgates connected to the shore of the main sanctum that leads underground. Leaping over the rooftops lets me ignore the walls. That'll be the quickest route. He's gonna go help them, isn't he? Foam, right there. And there. Then I steal the elixir from the squad waiting outside the main sanctum. After I reunite with Sagiri. Finally, without stopping, right down to the floodgates. Cut down anyone in my path and get over to the island however possible. Rowboat, swimming, whatever. All in order to stand before you once more. This man is the greatest husband. This dude is amazing. I haven't seen a husband like this since I saw fucking... I don't know. Who's another good husband? Ishin. Ishin's a great husband. People don't think so, but Ishin Kurosaki is a great fucking husband. He was a great husband, and he's a good dad. He's actually a good dad and a great husband. He's a fantastic husband. He's a fantastic husband. Let's see. Actually, this is a perfect chance to ride this wave of chaos. And right now the surge is at its peak. Plip, plip. I feel like he's going to go. Plip, plip. Oh, shit. What's going on? Drip, drip, drip. Oh, this thing is still... Alright, it's still alive. Divine Beast Banco. Despite many attempts, it is never perfect. Banco always ends up wilting. Oh, shit. Wait, is this thing going to attach itself to it? Oh, shit. It requires more life, not just in volume, but in higher quality Tau. What a waste to let it wilt. Can't I just eat it? By no means. That would be dangerous. Oh, 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 shit. This is stopping everybody's fucking... Boom, 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 boom. Here comes the ultimate Deku Baba of the Forest Temple. We need the hero of time right now. Where the fuck is Link when you need him? We have the ultimate... It's Forest Temple 101. Let's go. Well, the Forest Temple was Phantom Ganondorf, but that's not the point. The point is this is ultimate Deku Baba style. Deku Baba. So we need the Deku Baba killer. The hero of time. Chapter 95 incoming. Let's see. Boom. Oh, we got our boy Jika here. What's he saying? Totally outnumbered. Better buy our time for now. Instincts are telling me that the scruffy guy could be trouble. Well, we'll wait to make a move and then... Ugh. Brother? What's going on? What's the problem here? Ugh, ugh. Oh, wait. Everyone affected by this shit? Wait. That Doshi. Something's off about it. Oh, Jika's noticing. Brother? Ugh. The Tau. I think inside of me. It's going nuts. Ugh. Foam. Oh, everything's blooming and he's trying to control it. Where am I? Wait a minute. That guy's reversing and these guys are sprouting? It's going... He's sprouting. The other one's reversing. What's going on? Where am I? Where are my allies? A samurai? We are hybrids. Combinations of human and non-human life. The man they turned into that doshi came back to his senses? Why now, though? The Tau within me is resonating with something. Oh, Gabimaru's growing the flowers too. Is it that thing? This Tau is... Banco's? No. Who's noticing it? Zujin. Oh, shit. Created the ultimate Bunzo version. Oh, but everybody's going back to the way they were. Wait a minute. We're going to save lives? Do I detect emotion in you, brother? It concerns... Banco, yes? It withered this time as well. I shall have to wait another century now. Why not just turn it into tan and be done with it? No, the tan that could be produced from it now is far too potent, uncontrollable even for us of the Tensen. It would throw off the strange, delicate balance of Tau that gives us form. There's no telling what effects it might have. I will begin anew. These successes and failures will continue at length for centuries on end, unceasing. Our work shall bloom, wither, and be born again, and once more fall to ruin. I believed it would finally survive this time, but no. The cycle goes on. She rushes us. The fuck is that thing? The fuck are these? The fuck are those? Endlessly we return to the outset. Wait, did Fuchi transform into Flux? Wait, what is happening? What is going on? What is... Boom, stab, slam, transform into flowers. Over and over our hopes are dashed. Feeling as one might travel between paradise and hell itself. Brother, why go to such lengths? What are you truly trying to do here? That is an excellent fucking question. That is an excellent fucking question. Let's see. Just said, Gabby forgot Sagiri, Dragonblade needs some help. Yeah, forget Sagiri. Yeah, Dragonblade needs some help. Just said, big fuck you, plant monster is here. That's right. Miss said, oh, I totally forgot that's what happened with the Tensen that Shion fought. Yeah, because it didn't die, remember? And it was like it was going to take like a day or something like that. Apparently not. Just said, Attack on Titan. A little bit. Just said, Fuchi didn't become a plant. He didn't? Alright. It just like he was standing over his body and then it became a bunch of flowers, so that's weird. This said, seems that Banko is turning the doshi into flower monsters that can turn people that attack them into flowers as well. Yeah, that's what I'm gathering here too. It's very strange. But okay, we got some shit going down. Alright, fair enough. Anyways, guys, it's been over an hour since we started the stream. We are currently on, we just finished chapter 95. We will be reading chapter 96 once I come back. So don't go home. Don't go to eat. And don't play with yourself. Wouldn't look nice on my stream. You can think about it. But don't do it. Alright, we'll be right back. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody doing? Alright, apparently the boat is departing. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Alright, so... Alright. Let's get ourselves on here to chapter 96. So Shugen notices that everyone... Flowers all over their bodies. What in the world? Yeah, so they all turn into flowers like I thought. Like Fuchi's body and everything. Like flowers are all over there. Sir Shugen... Please make your way to the underground floodgates at once. The enemy ship is leaving. What? What of the others? Shija succeeded in stalling the enemy for a bit, but this latest phenomenon has upset matters. The enemy commander is taking advantage of the situation and shipping out. Shiji managed to steal the elixir of life, but ultimately succumbed. Oh, shit. Really? Well, I mean, I'm not really that surprised, but still. Now the enemy's burning ship is attempting to leave the island. It's a race against time. Here, the elixir. You should find 2 bodies there. One is a convict. Confirm his death. The other is Asaemon. In the event that he still draws breath, take care of him. Bind him and bring him back with you. That is your mission. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, wait a minute. Shugen becoming a little bit of a better person because he's like... bring him back with you. If he draws breath, we keep him, you know? So let's see. Wait, he turns his face, huh? Oh, shit. This dude... Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? Okay, so not dead. Through 2 kunais into the bodies. Looks like they're both dead, Sir Shugen. Well done, making it back from the floodgates. It only took a quick substitution during battle. Oh, so that's what he did. Those ensnared by love are so easily deceived, the hermit and Sir Shugen included. You lot accompany Sir Shugen. The part about leaving the ship is true. Next, Shija, where will you be? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm off to kill Gabimaru. That was always my mission. The shogunate and mainland will be damned. Right, hold on a sec, guys. Let's see. Understood. Alrighty. Oh, look at that. Like a scene from the other side. Oh, shit, yeah. Went to the trouble of causing all this confusion. But now nothing will come of it. That must be the main body. And the monsters wandering around are miniature offshoots? Whatever it is, mere mortals are no match for it. He 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 he. An otherworldly deathmatch against Gabimaru. Such pathos. So ethereal. Ethereal? I'm not sure. Wait for me, Gabimaru. I will deliver you to your death. And then, oh, out of the flowers, Fuchi, there he is. Killing me was well within Shu's ability, so he must have had some doubts. Gantetsusai. His breathing is faint. It may already be too late for him. Ugh. Drat. Need painkillers just to stay conscious. Hands are trembling. Too short on time. First a salve to stem the bleeding, and cloth to apply pressure. Not enough time or resources for both of us. Huh? Oh, a version of him with the hacksaw? What the fuck? Enough. Getting up again will only make matters worse. Besides, you're the one in the wrong. Shu never actually changed, but you have changed since coming here. Those newfound principles won't apply back in the real world. Beyond this island, our current era is one where social status reigns. One's position matters more than life itself. Men die willingly and happily when a superior commands it. A son takes pride in serving as kaishaku when his father must commit seppuku. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so, yeah, that's true. It is within that framework that Shu so desperately protects the Yamada clan. To instead defend your convict and be slain for when it is a smear on the shogun's honor. The Yamada clan is already treated as a band of ronin. We could be disowned by the shogun. Know your place. Should you emerge from this, you'll threaten the clan's standing. He thinks about it. The Yamada clan matters to me as well. Of course I don't want them disowned. However, the data gained on this island matters just as much. I'm feeling cognitive dissonance. I'm lost between these competing emotions. Truthfully, I wish to lend my support to Gentetsusai. And yet, even though he cut me down, I'm still fond of Shu. Isn't that what it means to be human? I wish I could communicate this paradox to Shu. That's kind of nice, though. All right, what's happening? His eyes are opening or something? Huh? Tick. Oh man, really? Oh, I mean, it's good. It's good. It's good, but it's also sad. It's Fuchi, man. Even Dragon Blade don't like that. Dragon Blade ain't gonna like that. Our little shrimp is dead. Huh? Hey, shrimp. Why are you? What's going on? No way. Executions are human too. Connection we make lead to genuine feelings. Did you really go out and patch me up? Well, he calls him Yamada Asemon Fuchi. Isn't that the first time he actually called him by? At long last, he called me. Yeah, he called me by my name, though I don't have the strength to respond. Shu, be careful out there, because these people are walking paradoxes. Oh, he not leaving him. Dragon Blade is picking up his body. Dragon Blade ain't leaving Fuchi. That's some good shit right there. They have no business triumphing, yet they stand against fate. Over and over they stand. I have seen it firsthand, time and time again. Gabimaru goes. Well, this is the end of my road. It was ridiculously illogical and irresponsible of me, but that's okay. I hope they all see their dreams realized, my enemies and allies alike. I mean, that's if you're gonna kill somebody off, that's one way to do it. All right, so let's see. Chapter 97. Several minutes prior, main sanctum. It's this guy who never wanted to fight. This palace will soon be a battlefield. Make for the conservatory and the annex and protect the basin. Really, Ryan? Your true objective was this? What is that? Looks interesting. Presently, the main sanctum entrance. Fum. Sir Shugen, that monster is a threat. One touch will engulf you in flowers. You would have to get too close to fight with a katana. Senta, you were so gentle and cowardly. You always kept battles in death at arm's length. Oh, is that what he's going to do? With a unique fighting style of your own crafting. I do think that this works okay. Once again, it's just the giant strength thing I don't agree with. Guided and swift thrust, Senta style. Boom, 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 boom. Adding a bit of torque makes it all the more destructive. You may have reached new heights had you done this. This appears to be the blade of Yamada Asema Senta. It marked a grave along the way. Oh, shit. They found the blade? Goddamn. It seems unaware of us. Is it rampaging out of control? Now before the vines block the path to the underground. Make haste. Foom. Oh, they're going through. Presently in the Renta Sanctum entrance. Boom, boom, boom. Slam. Oh, what's happening? They're tired. We had finally rooted the Tensen, but now this? Sujin, no control. All Tao in disarray. Must act quickly, or this body will... Oh, she's sprouting flowers. Oh, shit. That's not good. Let's go. Yuzuria looking, I guess she can use her, she's using her slime thing to make it, whatever. The monster's squatting right on the entrance to the waterway. Let's see. So the monster's squatting right on the entrance to the waterway. Its vines are covering the whole complex, and it's got those mini monsters wandering around. We've come so far, but right now it's back to the frickin' start. We ought to join forces with the convicts, Isuzu. That is a line I cannot cross. We are enough here. Better come up with a nice lie to get everyone on the board with the idea of teamwork. Listen, Miss Executioner, I'm feeling real remorseful and such, so how about we... Hey... Dragon Blade, don't need to join forces. Gentetsusai. Wait, is that Fuchi? Yeah. That guy Shugen, well, Fuchi died saving me. They lay him in the flowers. Okay, so they're putting him to rest. Sorry to be blunt, little guy, but this doesn't help things. Your timing totally sucks. Get back. I'll cut down this broad. We don't need her help. But we kind of do. Look around us. You want to make an ally of this enemy? Weren't we also at each other's throats once? But it's just as you say, we need not cooperate because Sir Shugen is here. Members of the mission were not chosen based on ability. Rather, we were the ideal disposable pawns. Ultimately, we are here for the Shogun Tokugawa's amusement. Because if getting the job done were the true priority, he would have selected Shugen to begin with. You people still know nothing of his power. He is capable of cleansing this island of demons on his own. He engenders that degree of faith. Engenders? What the fuck is engender? Okay, sure, but come on. Surely Shugen won't mind some help? Never. He would never accept help from a criminal. You stubborn gorilla. Don't cry, Isuzu. Gorillas are magnificent beasts. Strong, clever, and kind. And I've dealt with plenty of gossip like that myself. Yeah. Gorillas embody the very concept of Bushido. Huh? She's a beast, huh? So you don't mind if I play the hunter? Shut up. You're a monkey, too. That's fair. Quarreling amongst ourselves mostly runs counter to Bushido, and disgraces the shogunate that selected us. What she said. What do you say to that, huh? I always intend to take responsibility for my fallen comrades, and my act of seppuku should satisfy the shogun. So Shogun will handle the rest. God, samurai are such a pain in the ass. No, I say it's a great idea. Let me serve as Kaishika the even. Oh, Dragon Blade is ready. He's out for blood. He wants to kill bitches. Why must he come to this? Jika comes like he's motherfucking Shanks. Oh, and he's brought everybody, but nobody's in chains. He's brought Shion, he's brought the convicts, he's brought everybody. Oof, looks like I've come at a bad time. Come on, relax a bit, Sagiri. You're spoiling your good looks. Jika rolls in like he's motherfucking Shanks. He's got all the people behind him, and he's like, come on, guys. Come on. We're good, we're happy, we're fine, we're good, you know? Yeah, this man just shows up like he's motherfucking Shanks. Sure, Jika and everyone. Oh, I spy another pretty one. And a jumbo-sized beauty. And an itty-bitty cutie. And on the left, your body's not bad either. To Dragon Blade, really? Well, why aren't the convicts hands bound? Oh, my dear, is it? It does not qualify as an answer. Just listen to what I gotta say. All right, let's go. Very well. Oh, wait, she listened? What did he say? If we don't make it back home, then it'll all be on the Shugen to take responsibility and slit his belly, right? But one man's not going to cut it here, not now. Me, I don't always see eye to eye with Bushido. Yeah, I can be, well, sort of, we have no idea what you're trying to say. Just what I've come up with a great idea. A plan to get rid of that monster. Also to make sure we all get home in one piece. Might even earn freedom for some criminals, maybe. What do y'all say to that? This man shows up and says, listen, all you bitches, settle the fuck. This man came to end the war. Jika is Shanks of Hell's Paradise. He's the Shanks of Hell's Paradise. He literally showed up. These guys are like, no, we will never see eye to eye. He goes, listen. Let's see eye to eye because I said so. And everybody's listening. This makes no fucking sense because literally they are agreeing to this shit and he has not said anything that they didn't already say. What has he actually said that was different from what Sagiri said, from what Dragon Blade, from what they all said? They all said it. And they were like, no way, we will never work with criminals. Sir Shugen. Jika shows up. Yeah, no, we're going to do it. This is what I say. And everybody's listening. So he's Shanks. He's literally Shanks. Because he showed up and said, do what the fuck I say because I said so. And nobody is seemingly questioning him. I love it. Alright, so... But we need the right people. Especially the Shinobi kid. I mean, let's go. Let's fucking go. That's all I'm saying. Alright, before we read chapter 98, let's look down the chat. Justice said, yep, his death hurts. It does hurt. That one was good. Miss said, it's good, but it hurts. This manga in a nutshell. Pretty much, yeah. It's good, but it hurts. Yeah. Justice said, Dragon Blade better kill Shugen for this. Yeah, Shugen better die. Miss said, Jika volume cover time. I'll send it in the Discord if it doesn't show up in the chapter. I don't believe I get volume covers on Viz, so you're going to have to send it probably. Jika's a man. Justice said, that's right. Yuzuriya doesn't only call black people monkeys, she calls everyone monkeys. Truly a woke personality. There you go. Justice said, Jika seems to have it all planned out. Yeah, because, once again, he's fucking Shanks. He doesn't have time for Hell's Paradise. He's going for the One Piece. He already said it. He's going for the One Piece. He ain't got no time for this. You gotta go back to the Red Forest, get Ben Beckman. He's ready to go. Ben Beckman, who, by the way, definitely can beat an admiral. Just saying. Alright. So chapter 98 of Hell's Paradise. So this Banco monster is spreading all over the place, right? Basically we're inside the damn thing's body right now. That crap floating around, little fragments of its tan that is small enough for us to even breathe in. Did I get that all right, Mini Tensen? Yes, right. So I ain't the only one in trouble here. You're all on the chopping block too. Yeah, he looks fucked. Breathing in those powdery fragments leads to abrification, which is what currently is happening to Asa Chobe. Ugh, gross. Watch your mouth, brat. Oh, shit, the brother. Oh, no, don't hurt me, ma'am. Little Kiyo. You tell him, Toma. Yeah, Dragon Blade's like, yeah, fuck this guy. No fighting. Little time before morning. Why's that matter? Banco is giant Watahuna. Yeah, Ray mentioned that. Watahuna drops at night, but in morning full bloom. Everyone disrupted. Tao, everyone turned to flowers. Now, almost morning. Stopping it will require destroying the tandem, I assume. Yes, but that's the big problem. The Tao is my body is telling me that old Banco's got 5 tendon. Fire, water, wood, metal, earth. 1 tendon for each of us. I hate when they do fire, water, wood, metal, earth. It's supposed to be fire, water, air, metal, earth. Like, I never agree with the wood one. You know, being separate from earth. Earth and wood are sort of, you know. I always hate it when they always did the wood one. It was like, it's metal. It's metal. It's not wood. And then you have air or wind, right? But anyways, that's just me. Nitpick. 1 tandem for each. Don't have a clue where they are, except that they're scattered all around these grounds. Multiple tendon, and let me guess, we gotta cut them all up at the same time. Probably. Hence, the need to cooperate at the stage, and they don't have cell phones. Sure, whatever. Are you even listening? Jika's not even shown. These people are worse for wear, having stared down death. In this state, fighting another monster could be asking too much. I have my concerns about getting this group to cooperate. Shion thinking about it, and ridiculous. Oh shit, can this guy even see anymore? Boom! Oh, here come these flower bastards. We're inside this thing's body and trying to purge all outside elements. Boom, boom, and they're cutting it up. Back to that earlier point. The issue isn't simply the number of vitals. Unless one's attacks are powered enough by Tau, the monster's tandem will remain intact. Good to know, Sagiri. Stop slacking off, Sir Jika. Yeah, we haven't seen this dude fight. All we know, this man made it back from the fucking island. Nobody else did that. This man fucking somehow did what he did. Plus these little monsters, I mean, we sort of know how he did it, but how the fuck did he drag that motherfucking head back with him of a sea monster? Plus these little monsters getting in the way. Another excellent point, and hence, stop lazing about, Sir Jika. We need that ninja. He could handle these flower beasties. Foam. See? Gabimar. Huh? You doing okay? Sagiri? Slump. Zujin's influence making Gabimar's tower go wild. Not good. Looks like, just like me. Oh, he's in a bad way. Didn't account for this, though. We could use him, but, Which one in that case? Looking at the ninja there? Shit. Don't worry about me. I'm just glad you're in one piece. But, can't get my partner without you around, you see. So we are all suffering from fatigue. Now Gabimar turns up in this state. Ridiculous. Fighting back's our only option. No matter what, we gotta lose in the process, even if we ain't human anymore. Hey, bite-sized shinobi. You did a real number on me back there. Stop, this isn't time, brother. Given what you've shown us, you got something too, yeah? Something to lose? I do. Nothing else matters as much. I love that family man vibe, so there's no other option. Hear that? We can make use of this tiny idiot. I, too, have acquired something to lose. You're probably worried about Shugen's well-being in all this, right, Isuzu? Better find him fast. Has he beguiled her? No, it couldn't be. Indeed. Jika is fucking... Once again, he's Shanks. He's convincing everybody. I swore on my late brother not to conspire with these criminals, but I will defer to Sir Shugen's orders on the matter. Nice. Look at that. We're all pals now. Time to discuss the details of the plan. Would you like the honors, Shion? You keep making declarations while never actually contributing. It's true. He does do that. Also, honor spelled wrong. Shinobi principle. When going for the kill, keep your presence suppressed. Oh, shit. Here, the shinobi are going to do their shit. I feel like Jika is going to finally attack. Because he noticed them. No wind-up moves. Let it come natural as breathing. There's nothing out of the ordinary. Slipping between the gaps of awareness. Huh? And here we go. And 98.1. I see an illustration of Super Pervert special, I guess, that he's reading. That's Jika reading, having a cup of coffee. Looking like a boss. Alright. Okay, we're at chapter 99. Miss said that he sent the thingy, so I better check the thingy. Alright, let's go. General, oh, that is one sexy cover. Yep. Jika looking like a long-haired Shanks, my man. Jika looking fierce. We like Jika. Let's see. Justice said Jika seems to have it all planned out. Miss said it's sent. Justice said the fire, water, metal, wood, earth. From my limited knowledge, it comes from ancient China. It changes a lot over time from place to place. That's what I mean. I don't like the wood part. I know that it's the 5-point triangle. It's the 5 elements of earth. But they always, as you said, they always change. I prefer the one that says wind. Because by not adding wind, by adding wood and not wind, you are totally taking out tornadoes and hurricanes as though they aren't superpowers. Like, the 5 elemental point star was based on natural disasters, right? Well, wood does not cause natural disasters. Earth causes natural disasters. Water, fire, metal, they all cause natural disasters. Wood never did. I never liked wood being included. Wood is a dumb fucking thing to have as an element. Air. You need air. Air causes hurricanes. Fire, well, I mean, I don't even need to explain fire. Water is like, once again, ocean, waves, tsunamis, fucking typhoon, all that shit. Wind is, of course, hurricanes and tornadoes. Metal is the tectonic plates and all that shit grinding together and moving and stuff. You could argue that metal is similar to earth. That's fair. But the ore and stuff like that, it's a different thing, right? Diamonds and all that shit comes from metal. It's not considered part of earth. And earth, of course, is earthquakes, and actually they cause tsunamis, sort of. So yeah, I never included wood because, like, even if you want to argue that metal's sort of weak, what fucking as a weak element to say, oh well, earth is more the tectonic plates moving, that's not really, fine dandy. But if you want to do that, then still give me an example of a wood natural disaster. A logging truck is a man-made disaster. A forest fire is fire, not wood. A tree falling in the forest is not a natural disaster. So I ask you, I'm not saying wood's not an element. I'm saying that, like, out of the 5, if I was going to do the main 5, I'd do metal over wood. And I do air. The fact that they don't count air is ridiculous. Just said the shinobi think they can do something. I guess so. So, chapter 99. Time to go over to the details of the plans of Chica. Would you like the honors spelled wrong? Alright, so we're going back in time for a second. Honors spelled wrong, Shion. Keep making declarations that never actually end up contributing. Ahem, as we've already discussed, a tendon can only be destroyed by the Tao that hinders it, wood to earth. However, the Tao of ordinary individuals is lacking. As such, the attacker must be boosted one with the restorative Tao attribute. Water to wood, wood to earth. Right, the whole attacking while holding hands thing. Can you tell what our attributes are? Oh, to May? Surjika, earth Tao. Oh, he's got earth. Little Kyo, metal. Miss Izu, water. Alright, interesting. So you're saying we're separating into pairs to kill the monster? That's how the numbers shake out. Alright. Yuzuriya is not trusting this little shit. And I'm not really either. Jika like, convinces this little shit, but not easily. Like too easy. They're pretty obedient to old Scruffy, huh? Yeah. Though he doesn't look like a guy you can count on. I am also unsure of Surjika's abilities. In fact, the only rumors are bad ones. They say he attends execution assignments while inebriated, and that he once pawned his blade to fund his escapades with the women. Oh, shit. His blade? But I see one right there. Actually, what he carries at his waist is... Oh, so he does... Wait, what? Does he have a wooden sword? Did he fucking kill? Did he fucking motherfucking kill that goddamn monster Take its head and remove it with a wooden fucking blade. I know you guys like Shion. I understand. But Jika is better if that's the case. Jika is the best. I'm sorry. Like, listen. These guys who didn't, like, they're saying in universe what I'm saying. This motherfucker showed up like he was Shanks. They're like, these guys are paying attention to Jika. They were unmoved by anything we said. And he comes in and says, no, we're going to do that. And they're abiding by him. Why are they listening to Jika so much? I have questions too. I'm just going to say his charisma is doing most of the work. But I'm just, like, she's making a good point. It's like, why are they listening to this dude so much? Like, who is this motherfucker? They're so hell-bent on Sir Shugen, but they're listening to Jika. And wait a minute, boom. Oh, so here's the real time. The ninja, boom. When going for the kill, keep your presence suppressed. No wind-up movements. Something between the gaps of awareness. Jika noticed before even fucking Shion noticed. And really? Huh? What? Why is Sir Jika third in the rankings instead of you, Sir Shion? She asked without a hint of delicacy. I only mean that I haven't witnessed his skills with a blade. Even without taking his character into account, he's the lowest of the low. You've heard how he sold his own blade, yes? Yes. Was that more than mere rumor? Spelt wrong? It's true. What he carries is a simple bamboo Takamitsu. Merely decorative. This dude is broken. This dude. No wonder you guys said he was much better. This is, what do you guys like to say? Literally Griever? It's literally me. This is what I do. If I was in a manga, you know that this is who I would be. Like, he carries a wooden fucking sword. Isn't that a sign of disrespect to the magistrate? He's never been accused of such an offense, not once. That Takemitsu cuts as if it were steel. So nobody has noticed. This man, if you gave this man, this dude is too fucking strong, he's too good, that if you actually gave him a sword, this man is Mihawk mixed with motherfucking Shanks, he don't need a real sword. This man is cutting people's heads off without a fucking sword. As a swordsman. This is the epitome that Zoro wants to be. Zoro wants to be Jika. He wants to be able to cut a man in half without fucking using a real sword. God damn, this dude is Mihawk with a little, with a little kitchen knife. I'll defeat fucking 3 blades at once. Like, this dude, holy shit. The idea that bamboo ware could cut like that is simply beyond belief. This man is cutting people's heads off as good as the top executioners can do with a wooden fucking training sword. How does he pull off those feats? Talent, I suppose, says Shion. He explained it to me once over a cup of sake. How he can perceive the truth of things. Oh, damn. Oh, look at that poor one. Yeah. That is to say, how objects will react when force is applied just so. Or how to cut whatever is that stands before him. He claims his intuition goes far beyond the waves we perceive. So he's like, he's not a Tao master. He's like, no. I got advanced Tao. Y'all sitting on regular hockey. I got advanced fucking hockey, motherfucker. Everybody else is playing with regular hockey. Holy shit. And that would work so well. He's not wrong. That would work so well in the bedroom. If he's able to perceive everything that he's saying, holy shit, I want that ability. My wife would never leave the bed if I could do that shit. Why would she? I gotta learn how to do this shit. I gotta learn how to perceive the ultimate amount of force versus impact on yeah, I gotta learn this. I have much to learn, Sensei. Sensei, teach me the way. Sir Jika. Jika the man. And of course, he doesn't just deflect all these kunai. They instantly kill all the shinobi right in the face. Tisk tisk. Guess this was bound to happen. Huh? What the heck? Aren't the ninja on your side? Sorta. They were definitely pretending to be. So naive, little lady. He's the only one. He can perceive. He's got the fucking hockey. This man's like, little lady. He already acknowledged that she's a. Nobody else did that. Just saying. Basically, they couldn't have cared less about the Shogun's mission. They were hired on orders to take Gabimaru's head. Sure were. So popular, this one. I wasn't sure who decided with myself, Iwagaru or you. But now I'm betting on all of you, because we're kindred spirits. Also, I've got people to get back to, like Miss Otami at Shishiya, and Matsumimuri, the fishery, or Mistress Takamutsu at the Purple Inn. And there's also that new young thing, Amira. Alright, so wait a minute. Is he bisexual? Because I think he's fucking dudes, too. I mean, I am one to judge. But I think this man definitely needs titties in his life, so I'm glad they didn't make him totally gay. Not that I have a problem with gay people, but this man is too fucking manly to not appreciate a good pair of titties either. I'm just saying. Like, when you're James Bond level of cool, you want to see that man get some action with some great titties. I'm just saying. Like, you gotta respect it, you gotta appreciate it, you gotta want it. Because you want to reach that height of being James Bond, and you want them titties. So, yeah. Chapter 99 looking fierce. Let's see. Foul, despicable, kindred spirit. No thanks. Huh? No. We're the same. Oh, let's hear his explanation. If nothing else, we're the rarest sort to cherish life over position and rank in this era. He's making a good point there. My thing happens to be pleasures of the flesh. Sure. So he's not all talk. Still can't get a good read though. No one can read. This man is reading you. You're not reading him. Yuzuriya, you're supposed to be dead already? Sit the fuck down. You're not reading my man Jika. Oh, perfect. Let's gather up any ninja tools we can use. Care to finish this off with a word or two about combining our strengths, Shion? Right, let's combine our strengths, everyone. Brilliant. What a way with word this guy has. Are you drunk, Jika? How would one use this? Alright, I'm looking at the ninja body. Amateurs shouldn't bother with ninju. They'll only weigh you down. Right, I see. It's as if my thoughts are tangled and twisted. I'm surrounded by men and women of dubious allegiance setting out to battle ominous monsters. We've been through so much already, but now we seem to be starting over. Even if we survive, we are doomed to slaughter one another. Then there's thinking about Gabimaru. Starting over? Nah. There's got to be some differences this time. Differences like what? Don't know. Huh? That's just a hunch? Sigh. You're still acting so illogical. That's when you tend to be dead, right? Holy shit, look at this motherfucking lineup. Now that's a lineup. Isyu attacks while Kiemon's metal towel powers up her water. Chobi takes point and his metal towel gets a boost from Toma's earth. Shion takes the lead and his wood towel is nourished by Niragai's water. And Gabimaru's fire is kindled by Sagiri's wood. You're all paired up so that one can strengthen the other. So you make quick work of the tendons scattered around the inner palace. Wait, that's only 4. We need a fifth one, motherfucker. So I'm assuming it's Jika. The girlie here can figure out the exact locations, and I'll explain the rest of the details. There's no telling what will stand in our way ahead. But even so, it's like, just combine our strengths, so on and so forth. What Shion said. Attacker Jika is the earth, the booster is Gentatsu fire. So you're saying some pretty good stuff there, but then you totally fell apart. Fair enough. We're about to reach the chapter 100. That's actually awesome. Alright, so let's see what the chat's saying before we take a quick break, because we've been at this for 2 hours. Just said, I always saw metal element as anything man-made. Yeah, but metal is in the earth. It's in the ore. Like a nuke can cause just as much damage as any disaster, so metal is anything like weapons, wars, guns. It is all made from metal, so you could argue that point. Yeah, natural disasters being like nukes, atomic bombs, etc. It's all metal. So sure, yeah, metal is part of the earth, but I get what you're saying. That's actually not bad. Miss said, hee, wooden swords. Using them is such a fucking flex. Yeah, that's a flex. That's a bar. Miss said, I concur. Shion is the best character, but Jika is the coolest. Jika is the fucking strongest character. He beats everybody. Shion is a great character. Jika is the most badass. That is absolutely a fair statement. Just said, Jika stocks only go up higher. I mean, they just are. Just said, imagine if he had a real weapon. This dude would have destroyed the island like fucking Mihawk does. Just said, so basically Jika seeing 4K HD while everyone is seeing in 380p. That's pretty much what's going on here. This dude is seeing, yeah. It said Jika and inspiration to men everywhere. Exactly. This man just wants to be the ultimate lover in bed. And ended up being, by happenstance of wanting to be the greatest sexual partner of all time, he literally became the best swordsman ever as an afterthought of that. That's amazing. Just said a hole is in Jika's mind. Miss said, yeah, he was getting flirty with a dude back during his introduction chapter. Yeah, I seem to remember that. Yeah, alright. I mean, so he's swinging both ways. Good for him. Miss said, he's extra based. He knows a hole is a hole. This man knows a hole is a hole. He don't care. At the end of the day, women have 3 holes. Guess what? Two of those holes exist on a man. I'm just saying. So, technically speaking, it's all still based. But yeah, we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We'll start chapter 100. And, but as I said, we'll be right back. Okay, so we put some freezer beer in the freezer because I forgot to put more beer in after I got home. So yeah, we only got 2 beer left here. Hopefully they'll be enough for us to get through the stream. Might need to go up and get the freezer beer, or I might have to switch to the rum, which would be a terrible idea because I haven't drank hard liquor in so long, like any substantial amount, and it would probably make me loopy. That would get me drunk. So yeah. Anyways, all right. So chapter 100, very interesting wedding dress design they're going for here with the Tenzin. But yeah, let's go. Okay, so chapter 100. Gather up. All right, so here we go. We got the 5 elementals. We got some very terrible drawings in the sand by Rand. Gather up Tao of all 5 attributes, and the rite of just consumption will be complete. Such an artist, Ryan. Yeah, it looks very shitty. And what are you golfing about? Sorry. I cannot stand Jufa, always picking on me. But it's all for Tao Fao's sake. Jufa is always on edge trying to protect their partner. Ran is a meddler, but kind at heart. Wudang can be sadistic, but also clever. Guifa is inscrutable. Ran often grows angry, but it is for our own good. All for us fools who know nothing of the world beyond this island. Rain used to be so very kind, yes. Mm-hmm. May said the same thing. Used to be kind. They all have their bad sides, but I cannot hold it against them. I believe they're all incredible. So I must work hard now. I cannot be the only one to fail again. Oh. I mean, to be perfectly fair, most men who are extraordinary are crazy. Like this person's like, yeah, they have very bad tendencies, but they're all incredible. Yeah, like some of the greatest lawyers, doctors, Nobel Prize winners in the world all have probably terrible tendencies, or they have anger issues, or they lash out, or they're not fun to be around, or there can be a number of things. Like, once again, look at the easy example is look at Tesla. Tesla is one of the greatest minds of the last hundreds of years, centuries of years. What he did was above and beyond. It's what I practice today. And the fact that he harnessed that and figured it out in the first place still baffles my mind. Like, I'm a very intelligent person, guys, and that's not me boasting. I'm just stating a fact here. I'm very intelligent, but even I don't fully grasp everything when it comes to electricity. There is so much that I do not understand, or I only know a quarter of it. You know, to fully wrap my head around it, electricity is a constant knowledge gaining field that I don't think you'd have to live probably 100 years to fully grasp everything about it in every aspect. That's why I love what I do. But Tesla did all that. But he was in love with a fucking pigeon. So, once again, the incredible, the fantastic, and the legendary are not perfect in all the aspects of their life. So I sort of get what is going on here is sort of explaining the same idea. And like, I personally believe that nobody can be that level of insanely inventive without having some screws loose in other spots, you know? Like, you can't be James Bond. You can't be perfect at everything. That's a fallacy. Tesla was always bound to be a little fucked. Einstein, bound to be a little fucked. Stephen Hawking, bound to be a little fucked. In different aspects of their life, they might be a genius in one aspect, but they need to sacrifice something else to be that genius, you know? They even portray that in The Big Bang Theory with Sheldon Cooper being very bad at social interactions and just in general. a total genius when it came to physics and science, but outside of that field, he was basically a 5-year-old child with no concept of certain emotions and stuff like that. You sort of you have that bridge. You know what I mean? I think so. I think that's sort of what is being explained here, is that all the aspects of Tencent are horrible, but also have their own strengths and weaknesses in that regard. So here we have. So I must work hard now. I cannot be the only one to fail again. Oh yeah, because she died twice. All right. Oh, this is Fire Tao. When did that get here? Oh, over there too. Looks like Water Tao. And here, and here. Wow, so many. Gathering them all completes the rite. Just something. Gather. Oh shit, because bond with. Yeah. Gather. So many together. This will surely earn me praise. More, many all. Must reach further. Once I gather up all 5 attributes of Tao, that Jufa will really have something to pout about. Dehehehe. Wow, that's some strong Tao. It's far off, but looks like even more, and of such high quality. Oh, here comes. Yeah, Samon. Huff. No more unpooped. Stand up, little Kyo. Don't wanna legs hurt. Where's that tendon thing anyway? That info we got was kind of iffy. I mean, are we there yet? Or are we? Huh? Fuck this guy. Just saying. In the 8 o'clock direction. Jishutsu Sanctum. Perhaps inside the building. One of the Banko's tendons lies in wait. Looks like a video game idea, so it seems pretty obvious. So, can you view all this somehow? A vision with Tao shows goal. Jishutsu Sanctum, that way probably. Fire tendon. Cut with Miss Izu's water. Only vague hints about the location and landmarks. What's more of... Okay, I mean, it's always changing. Tap. Eek! This grows more otherworldly by the moment, and there's no end to the parade of monsters. Remaining here for long is ill-advised. I can feel it in my skin. This is why we validate ourselves with criminals. Humph. Cuts it. Give me a break, you giantess. You're seriously doubting Shugen's orders? Not in the least. Then don't give me that crap. Shion, Sagiri, all those punks from the main dojo, worthless scum. Yeah, I knew he's working towards just getting out of here so he can execute them all himself. The only one I believe in is Shugen. The main dojo's the main dojo for a reason, you fucking little brat. He never judged us for coming from the offshoot dojo. In fact, Shugen was the only one who checked up on us every dang day. Didn't treat me like a little kid either. He trained me the same way he would have grown up. Does it hurt? We can stop training at any point. You are yet a child. However, if you're truly the son of a samurai, then stand. Of course, I want to keep training. Oh, Kiyomaru. I said let's keep going. Shugen never teamed up with criminals. I'll always believe that. You get it right, Izu? They teased you at the dojo. Mountain folk are just darker, you know? Like a big old rock. Nothing sexy about that muddy skin. Listen, guys. I've had a few drinks tonight. And I don't know why that's in me. I've read way worse and I've heard way worse. But I had this urge after reading that to ball up my fist and just a little, yeah. Listen, I'm not perfect, but that type of shit don't fly with me. Yeah. One day I'm gonna go to jail, guys, because I'm gonna beat the ever-loving shit out of somebody who says something like that. One day I'm gonna literally pull a Mike Tyson. I'm gonna bite their ears off. I'm gonna fucking pound them into the pavement. I'm probably gonna end up killing a man for saying something like that. Yeah. So if one day my YouTube channel just goes dark one day, that's probably the reason. No, I did it for a noble cause, though. Know that if I ever go to jail, it'll be because I did something noble. Nothing sexy about that muddy skin. My wife's Latina. Yeah, no. We're not going to get into that. I'm going to try to move on. That, for some reason, that hit me a little different. Something about that particular line. And seeing her sort of like scrubbing. She's trying to scrub. Something about that panel. I don't know what it is, guys. As I said, I've read worse. I've seen worse. It always makes me mad. But this particular panel, she's trying to scrub. Like, I don't know if it's like an injury from somebody throwing stones at her or whatever like that. But it appears to me like she's crying and trying to scrub because it's all scraped up and stuff. She's trying to scrub off her skin so she appears less dark. And then nothing sexy about the muddy skin. Ooh, baby. You want to cause high blood pressure in your man, then this is how you do it. Holy fucking shit. I'm livid. I am absolutely ready to pick up this monitor and go that direction as hard as humanly possible. Not that Shugen crap where he pretends like he's a giant. No. To do it legitimately, throw it way harder than Shugen ever could with his bitchy ass, I'm a giant fucking bullshit. And I'd break it into a million pieces right over there. I'm rerunning it in my mind and it. If this monitor wasn't a beautiful curved Samsung $400 monitor, I would kind of consider it. Yeah. Oh, that pisses me off. Oh, this panel. Oh. This is what they call, you know how you have the inferno of anger? People boil, and I do it all the time. I boil up and roar and all that stuff. This is what people refer to as the icy or the cold fury. Where it's calm and dangerous as the eye of a fucking hurricane. Ooh, that makes... Yeah. Yep. Alright, so... But Shugen put you forward for that job teaching ladies in the castle. Yep, okay. Moving on. Or did you forget that you owe him for that? Pay back that debt and loyalty and honor spelt wrong, you fucking brat. Because that's just the Bushido code. That is not actually the Bushido code. So, yeah, no. Pay back that debt with loyalty and honor. That is not... I mean, loyalty and honor, which you don't even know how to spell, is, yes, absolutely part of the Bushido code. However, there's nothing about paying back a debt in that regard. That he's turning words around. And I'm the son of a samurai. Thank you, little Kyo. Remembering a box? Foam, going forward. I feel like I should know what the box means. Sagiri and the others may have their reasons, but I have my own code to follow. I have my loyalty to uphold. Fair enough. You're following your own code. That's fine. And boom, they come. There's an octopus on that ceiling. That is weird. Here, most assuredly, I have my own feelings on that matter. Okay, carrying forward. Did you see her skin? Like a regular mountain gorilla. Why? She'll use up all the white face powder in the castle. Just so we're clear, just want to bring something up. They always bitch about blackface. Does anybody fucking bitch about the fact that the Asian cultures have been doing whiteface forever? Just putting it out there. Out there, in here, it's always the same. I wish I'd never come to Edo. I wish I'd never left the house. That my skin would be whiter. We're continuing this, are we? Are we? Fan-fucking-tastic. I am seething with a cold, dead rage of fury. Alright, here's Shugen. Shugen gonna do something good. I thank you for taking on my apprentice. May I present a gift of Kirara, a type of aloes wood. Kirara is the incense of the highest grade. It is rich with deep brown resin born of nature. They have even named a beautiful shade of brown after it. The word also refers to precious articles of rare beauty. And I present to you both our clan's cherished Kirara. May you treat them. It's deep with brown. And named a beautiful shade of brown after it called Kirara. Ooh. Since that day, my arms, my legs, and my very skin have lived for your sake, Sir Shugen. You revealed to me that my body has meaning. I believe that you are righteous, and when you are in the wrong, then so too will I be. Well, that was a powerful motherfucking chapter. Yeah, that was, Jesus fucking Christ, that was a chapter. I'm sorry to say that I have to actually approve. I can't hate Shugen anymore. Still think he should die. Still hate what he's done. But he also fucking did that. And that... Now we have a gray fucking area. Now we have a gray fucking area. Alright. So, let's just check in with the chat. Let's check in with the chat. What does the chat gotta say? Because I had to have my tangent there, ladies and gentlemen. You guys know I am. Sometimes it depends. You guys know sometimes when you like watch a TV show. I don't know if you guys experience this, but sometimes when you watch a TV show, when you see a movie or something, and sometimes all of a sudden it gets to you and you start bawling like a little girl. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced that. But I'm old enough that I've cried to my number of movies, right? And sometimes you sort of cry or get angry at the dumbest fucking shit. Sometimes it's like, why didn't all the black slavery movies move me, and then this one thing about the Jewish Holocaust and I'm weeping like a little girl. It's like, it's the same slave, it's the same thing, like people suffering. Like, what was different? Something. And sometimes it's subconscious, you don't know what it is. In this particular moment, that's why I went on the tangent, guys. this affected me. Maybe it's because my wife's Latina, and of course she's got brown skin and that kind of idea. Maybe there's something about that. Maybe it just hit me different. I don't know. But guys, if I had 500,000 subscribers on YouTube, if I had the big fan base, if I had that shit, you would have seen me literally. I would have fucking webcam and all would have went fucking flying. You know why? Because I could have fucking paid for it. But my Scottish blood will not allow me to destroy things willingly that I've paid for. So it's a bit of a catch-22 there. But if I had the money to replace it, like if I had $1 million in the bank, you can bet your ass this shit would have went fucking flying, or my fist would have run through that fucking monitor. That shit just affected me in the weirdest fucking way. But that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you don't know what's going to set you off, you know? From angry to crying to whatever, sometimes certain things, you can understand why it's setting you off, but why is it setting you off more than the 95 other times you saw something similar? You know what I mean? So, yeah, great chapter. Not gonna lie. And honestly, I see what Misk was saying about Shugun. He likes him. Or he doesn't like him. He said he was an interesting character or a intriguing character. I forget what he exactly said, but Miss said like you know, Shugen is, you know, I think he was trying not to spoil me because I think he knew that I would change my opinion based on this, which fair point I did. So yeah, we'll catch up with the chat now because I said a shit ton. Yeah. Oh, Naya's texting me. Let's see. Alright, I'll just text him back, good man. Nah, he sent me pictures of his girlfriend's foot. She fucking pressure washed her foot and fucking put a big gash in it. Anyways, let's see. Just said base Griever. Yeah, I try to be. Just said it's Griever, spelled wrong. Person mission to point. I think you're typing too fast. To point out ever misspelling of something. Like, dude, there are so many misspellings there. I can't even start. But sadly, no capital. Your way of spelling doesn't have enough freedom. Guns, birds. We got birds in Canada. And racism, like the true American way. It's true. Except you guys are not free at all, so... So other than the freedom and the birds, yeah, the guns and... You guys can keep the guns and the racism. I'm good without them. Justice said, puts on historian glasses. Alright. The main difference between what many Asian cultures do and blackface is that while in many Eastern Asian cultures, while white skin is seen as pretty, even today, the white skin is yeah. We're going on that route. Miss said, more reason for Shugen being interesting. I agree 100%. So you definitely, you're selling him. You sold him correctly. You didn't say he's a great character, like, oh my god, you're going to love Shugen or anything like that. You know, you didn't do that. You didn't oversell him. You didn't undersell him. You said, you left it open-ended enough, Miss, so I appreciate that. Miss said, what an interesting man of contradictions. Exactly, because he does something so good for Isuzu there, and I can't help but appreciate and absolutely be 100% behind that action. He didn't need to do that. He chose to do that. He did a good thing, and not out of political gain or anything. He just did it because he knew it was the right thing to do. That makes him, as you said, a man of contradictions. It's Once again, this story is character based. The story itself is 5 to 6 out of 10. The characters are 10 out of 10. They're great characters, you know. We're continuing. The white skin isn't on a way to mock other people like blackface. Now, Japan, Korea, China, and many other Eastern cultures have white skin as a beauty standards is fucked and a major problem. The act is a way less way of making fun of people, but more of an impossible beauty standard because exaggerated is still fucked and there's a lot of discrimination in this culture against darker skin. I agree with this 100%. I am not disagreeing with this. I was making more of a joke. I understand that blackface is more of the racist tendency and etc. etc. I do know this. I was making a joke. But I'm glad that you're reaffirming, in case you do not know that I did know that. And now we've informed all the viewers. So, very good. Thank you, Jess. Takes off his snoring glasses. So basically, yeah, it's bad, but it isn't the same way. Anyway, still don't like Shugen. Fair enough. Him being so good and still a cunt at the same time is interesting. Still fuck it. I love that Jess is like, this man is a cunt. Yeah. Miss said both words would apply. He does both the worst and best of things. Makes for quite the fascinating character to analyze. Indeed. I will admit, I don't like him. Because it's impossible to like him. Because what he's done and what he's doing, what he did. But going up to this point, you know what I'm saying? Like, Miss said, I didn't know how much the positive parts would impact you. I didn't know how much the positive parts would impact you. The negatives are obvious, but I had no idea how much the good stuff would matter. The good stuff, of course it matters. Like, the reversal indicates growth and character and so much, you know what I mean? It's like world building. World building's my bitch. I love it. You know? But if we're gonna argue which one's more important, I think Hell's Paradise has proven that a great story does not need anything better than a great cast of character and character development therein to make a story that much more interesting. I think if you had One Piece or Lord of the Rings level world building and the characters were uninteresting, it would not matter how vast and grand the world was. You know, so I think that honestly character matters the most in a story, even though I love my world building. But I've never read a story that had great world building that I didn't also love the characters that I was following while experiencing the world. So, not to say character development can take a back seat, but if you already have a fully developed character that we've already followed and we love, then it works out too. So, but anyways, all right. So that was chapter 100. It was a chapter. Holy fucking shit. Now it got me all excited there. Texting me about shit. Saying he eats like Luffy. He had sushi on the beach or some shit. Yeah, he had sushi on the beach and he was like, yeah, man, it was fucking awesome. And I was like, alright, cool. I've never had sushi on the beach. And I said, Ben, you better eat that shit fast. If it's hot, like, I don't like warm sushi. Fuck that shit, right? So, anyways, he was just telling me about that shit. But he got me all excited. I thought my wife was texting me. You know. Though to be fair, getting a text from Naya is always cool too. He's a brother. He's a badass. He's my man. He's my mate. He's a good guy. Go follow his fucking channel, guys. Now that he needs my promotion, he's got like 5,000 fucking subscribers. So, doesn't need my help, but still. Anyways, chapter 101, Hell's Paradise. Alright. This must be the Banco's tendon. Oh shit. Shion reached it at the same time. Once again, I like the pacing. We followed one person's journey to it. Now we're seeing other people already reached it. Or a part of it, to be precise. It looks like a phony. More monsters? Fall back. You must have touched the petals that emerged from their bodies. Fum. There goes Shion. Ugh. Took Sensei. I've long since pushed past my limit. Yeah, because he was fighting way too fucking much. Even with Nagari's restorative effects, my body struggles to endure. That sound. Yes, the signal. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, shit. And how do we intend to destroy all the tendons simultaneously? If even one of the 5 remains, the others will regenerate. I don't see how we can get the timing right when we're all separated. This is actually, I mentioned, do they have cell phones? Like, they seriously need something. Now, the idea of a conch works, but how are they going to... They're signaling that they're ready. When are they going to signal that they're all ready? Are you expecting me to hear, like, I heard 4 blow at once, but not 5? Or they're supposed to go, like, blow once for 1, blow 2 for 2, blow 3 for 3, and when they hear all 5, they can cut? I don't know. But let's see. I'm sure they'll work it out better. A conch. This should do the trick. When the little lady senses that all teams have reached their respective tendon, then Jigal will start blowing the conch at regular intervals. And when we hear the horn, we'll start destroying those tendon over and over. And sooner or later, the time our attacks is bound to line up. Actually, okay, yeah, I thought it'd be a little more precise, but that's not a bad idea. I think my idea is a little better, but anyways, they don't have 5 conches, so fair enough. But basically, they're going to destroy them multiple times until they get the timing right. Like bell chimes every hour. You call that a strategy? Sounds like a gamble. That's true. Everyone's a critic, but I'm not seeing another option. Quite the gap between each signal. Is Yuzuru doing okay? Oh, apparently it's very loud. The tendon should be at the oval at the base of the petals. Too high up, it's out of my katana's reach, but other weapons of Bubatao should work just as well. Shing. Boom, boom. Alright. Boom. Destroy it. You did it. No. Too shallow. And if the other teams don't strike at the same moment... Ouch. What was that just now? It's too dark to tell. And I really wanted to gather up all this Tao. This high quality Tao is perfect for the ritual. Nuragari, keep behind me until the next blast of the horn. Without mastery over Tao, you're in danger. Oh, I get it. See, they didn't explain that well. I should have said, at every blast of the horn, they're all to attack it simultaneously. That's the idea. The first horn, because they said when all of them have reached, she'll start blowing the conch at regular intervals. And when you hear the horn, we start destroying those tendon over and over. But Shion's getting this wrong. Like, that's not explained very well. It sounds like, okay, so they're just going to keep fucking destroying the tendon, after they hear the first boom, and then boom, boom, boom. I understand how it could be construed, but it's explained poorly, is all I'm saying. They should have said, we'll launch... Once the conch goes boom, that means everybody's there the first time. After that, she'll launch a second boom, and now everybody tried to destroy your tendon. And then she'll launch it, and then every time, according to Shion, what they're trying to explain is that now they have to wait for another boom. Once they hear that, they all go for it again. So... So now Shion's going ahead once again, facing down all these demons, just as she remembers. 4 times defended. Oh wait, we're going back. Wait a minute, we're going back to when he was all bloodied. Word is you're supposed to be a real smart master, Shion. Were they wrong? Because now you're protecting a criminal. Looks like. You do know what counts as rebellion against the shogunate, yeah? I am aware. It is the era we live in and the shogunate that determines criminality, and a mere samurai has no hope of changing such facts. However, a man himself can change. I am a samurai, no longer, and I renounce the Yamada Ashamon title, because I cannot condone the execution of an innocent. So you mean this man? I agree with Misk. Best character, Jika's the better swordsman and the cooler character. Shion's better written character. I vow to never darken the Yamada clan's gates again. Instead, I will travel with this child in search of a place where we may live in peace. As such, I ask you to overlook what you've seen here today. This man is This man is... I owe a great debt to the clan that took in one such of humble birth, and it shames me that I cannot pay back that debt dutifully. Sensei, that stuff you said back there, did you really mean it? I did. I cannot change this era, but I can protect you if you allow me. Thanks. I really gotta... Don't do it. But... Fush! Nogari, it's too dangerous! Our tribe doesn't believe in things that don't exist. Until you believe in what cannot be seen, you cannot wield Tao. What cannot be seen? Look at her go! Keep the left hand centered. Drop the knees. Puff out the chest. Foom, 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 foom. Killed them all. Oh, let have her go. She's a true samurai now. Her name's Nodagani. She's like a samurai. Let's go. I've always been prepared to deal with who I am and what this era thinks about that. I gotta use my own strength to keep surviving. So I don't need some kind of guardian. Starting here and from now, I prefer a partner if you'll have me. Still sensei, though. I've already learned plenty that I need to make that happen. From you, sensei. I still call him sensei, I like that. And from Tenza, too. Of course, I've been regarding you as a child, but my eyes have clearly deceived me. Ah, the pun. To be blunt, my body cannot take much more. I would like to reserve my Tao until the blow of the horn, so I request your senses. No, I ask you to take the lead. Can I rely on you, Nuragari? You bet! Ugh! Alright, let's go. Damn, what was that? Damn it all. Is that Mudan? Oh, Jesus, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Justice said they actually do have phones. Really? Jika and Shugen have been arguing about skin color, spelled wrong, and racism for like 5 hours. And Dragon Blade just found Pornhub, and God save his soul, he wasn't ready for free porn. None of us ever are. Justice said Jika isn't actually racist. He is just fucking with Shugen. I mean, yeah, Jika ain't racist. Jika don't give a fuck. He loves women of all skin colors. Know what I'm saying? Let's see. So yeah, guys, chapter 102. Jesus, it's taking me a long time. We're almost at the 3-hour mark. I underestimated reading to chapter 108, not gonna lie. To be fair, I gotta record shit after this anyways, so I gotta stay up till like 4 in the morning anyways. Because my wife's fucking cruise isn't done until 2. And then she still needs to get home. And that's assuming she goes straight home after the cruise. So that's like 3 in the morning for me. So, and assuming she wants to talk or whatever. Sometimes she does. She might be exhausted from the day. Who knows? So let's see. Chapter 102, Hell's Paradise. Are those Tensen? Boom, alright, we're seeing everybody, boom. Cutting everybody's heads off. There go the titties. Huff, huff. What's going on, Toma? I'm fine. These look like tofa. This particular tendon has wood tau, just like Tao Fa did. We can... Excuse me. We can surmise that each tendon gives rise to the tendon that matches its tau. So the same thing is probably happening in all 5 locations. Except these fakes don't regenerate. Stomp. After this, we should keep our heads down and leave the island with the others? Or should we go along with his plan? Whose plan? What are you saying? Oh, what did Jika say? Need me to repeat it? In the midst of this chaos, I want you to kill Shugen. What? What the fuck? Jika wants Shugen dead? Wait a minute. I agree, but let's talk about this. Let's go, Jika. It shouldn't be too tricky for Toma to pull off. Shugen doesn't know who you really are, and he's a sweetheart to his own allies. Then I'll just tell the shogunate that you two croaked on the island, so you'll be free to run off and disappear. Do you hold a grudge against him or something? A grudge? Nah, nothing. Yeah, why? But with him gone, that puts me, the number 3 guy, in prime position to be the next clan leader. Why does he want to be the clan leader? For booze and women? I'd love to put all this field work behind me and live a life of luck. He's literally doing it. I feel like that's only part of it. I feel like he seriously thinks that Shugen's not a good person and needs to die. Like, he's too Akainu. He's too black and white about the law, and it's dangerous, and he's killing too many. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Remember how he killed all the babies and shit? What if one of them was one of his babies? Oh, shit. Remember how he killed the women and the children and shit? What if... Because he frequents the inns and the shit and stuff like that. What if one of them was a Yakuza place and he... And, like, maybe not one of his kids, one of his babies or whatever, but what if he killed one of the women that he liked or something? Oh, shit. I feel like he's lying to them here. What if I'm right? If I'm right, Jika just became a fucking baller. Like, he was already a baller, but now he's fucking Michael Jordan. Fuck LeBron. Michael Jordan baller. He's Kobe Bryant. He's Michael Jordan. He's Kareem. Once again, fuck LeBron. LeBron's like in the top 10. But he ain't top 3. Alright, let's go. I'd love to put all this field work behind me and live a life of luxury. The Spanish sense I got for that to happen. I don't believe it's that shallow. It might be, and if that case, he's a bit of a dick, but still. Especially since number 1 already died here. That's true. Don't get the wrong idea, though. It's just all a happy coincidence. Oh, yeah, because Aizen was number 1. This is number 2. He's number 3. Yeah, I get it. Even though he's your own comrade? No. I don't worry my pretty little head about crap like that. And after all, it's in a man's nature to strive for more. When you see a woman who's willing, you just do it, right? Nothing to do with lust, you know. Oh, and if they survive, you might as well eliminate Shion. Wait. You might as well eliminate Shion and Sagiri, too. But don't stress if that's too much to ask. Okay, why eliminate Sagiri and Shion, though? So now my theory's sort of broken, because he wants to eliminate all the people to make him not top. I don't know. Like, it would be recommended that he would become the next clan head without Sagiri and Shion and Shugen. That does make sense. But Shion already gave up his position, and I'm assuming he told... Maybe he didn't tell Jika about that, though. So, we'll have to wait and see. How can we trust him? That guy is serious about this deal. One look at him told me that he's clearly missing a soul. Alright, so he's a little evil. Alright. I'm not that evil, guys. See Shika form? Or halfway there, kind of. Boom. Ugh. I forget what I said about earlier. They're as fake as the strong as the real one. Can't afford to hold back when staring down true blue Tensen. Bleeding from everywhere. What? Brother! Guess the Banco's screwing with my towel. Feels like I'm losing control of the power. And once it's set loose, I'll turn into a nice bouquet. Brother? Cough. Stay with me. Cough, please. If he keeps breathing in the particles, he'll be pushing up daisies too. Brother, cough. Come on, cough. It's taking root quicker than I thought. If this takes so long, we're both gonna be... Can't attack. Can't just hang back. Think. Keep calm. Main objective. Choose the optimal strat. Think. It's pretty much impossible to take on both the Tau Fao army and the Tendon. No chance to hold in the hands and do the restorative Tau thing. And the longer we're out here, the more danger Toma is in. Break down. Come apart. He's doing some Ayuri shit. Who's he sitting with, by the way? Sitting with, like, versions of himself? Break down, come apart. Yep, you gotta be the one to do it. Wasn't the plan for me and Toma to drink the elixir together? All for nothing if I gotta sacrifice his body. And deal with Jika? Killing Shugen? Toma can handle that alone. Yeah, I'm not worried. No worries at all. He gonna die. Boom, going full. Brother, you mustn't. No need to follow the conch signals all exact. Just gotta keep up the destruction and wait for the others to come through. This body can do that much. Oh, he's going full. We only need to wait for the others to do their job. And here we go. Should be fine as long as nothing else gets in the way. Boom. Oh, shit. Who's that? Someone a whole lot more frustrating than Tenzin. Oh, shit. Now we have the confrontation. Goddamn. Before we jump into the next chapter, let's see. Just said Mudan, the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and whatever the fuck is the number ones are, yeah. Just said Jika has gone from top 5 to top 1 with his plan to kill Shugen. I mean, fair point, but he's also wanted to kill some great characters, so, nah. Just said that's an interesting idea, Griever. I hope it's straight. Miss said page turn incoming. Yeah, that was not great. Miss said they ranked right after him and would have probably been considered for the position as well, since he's known as... They're ranked right after him and would probably be considered for the position as well, since he's been a lazy ass. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So he wants to eliminate all competition, but I figured he wanted to eliminate Shugen personally for some shit that Shugen personally did. Maybe the baby massacre or some shit, yeah. I'm hoping that this is different. I hope that I'm right. But, yeah. You know, we'll have to wait and see. Just said, Jika, a character you never know is just fucking with you in a messed up way, or he's actually serious. I think he's fucking with them because he knows Shion doesn't want to be a samurai. Yeah, like, I'm not thinking that Jika's serious. I don't know, man. Like, we're gonna have to wait to the end. Miss said, anyway, Jika is a selfish asshole, but that's nothing new. Well, Miss, no, like, he's a selfish asshole, but in a good way, a cool way, like the way I'm a selfish asshole, you know? So, Yeah, I don't know, boys and girls. I really don't know. I think we're going to read chapter 103 and then have to take our next break. I really have to wonder, Huff, isn't this place a bit much, says Sergi. Huff, given your current state, sure, I guess, says Gabimara, but we're going for the tendon that's furthest away, so we gotta hurry. They're cutting everything in their path. We also have Irigari pursuers to contend with. Shameful, I know. I knew they'd come after me, but this many of them didn't see that coming. I mean, I'm just one guy. Can't they leave me alone? And people say that I'm tenacious. Sheesh. I'm also feeling ashamed. The Ashimon reinforcements. They're loyal to the mission, yes, but I fear they're far too stubborn about it. If only they would give us a chance to explain. Not that Sir Shugen would ever come around. Just imagining it gives me a headache. Both of us have it rough. Indeed. That's the tendon of metal. Looks like Guifa, but something is off. Who cares? They're in our way, so we gotta dispose of them. Huh? Just butchered all of them? Who's that? Someone a whole lot more frustrating than Tenzin. Alright, now we're at the chapter. Gabby. That's enough of that. What? What's going on here? Don't know, but that's typical. Shija, been a while. I take your command the wait. Non. Alright, really crazy. Yeah. I take your command the Shino will be reinforcements? Yeah. But your real purpose being here is to take my head. Is this really time for a leisurely chat? There's no prediction reactions here, so this is kind of essential. Winter Garb, just be like you, Gabimaru. As if that could ever happen. Yeah, this dude's insane. A bodyguard mission? What a drag. Shall I kill the one you're meant to guard? Shija can turn friend or foe based on the slightest thing we do. Like in a Tobi Jigokuraku board game? I've never played that. We're short on time. If this is an ally, let's cooperate. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to fight. Nope, Shija's the last person we want as an enemy. Realistically speaking, I don't think it's a fight I could win in my current condition. Oh, shit. Well, to be fair, he's wounded and shit. Let's see. If it's that bad, then allow me to heal you with the restorative effect, Pat. Hey, wench, no touching. Oh, shit. The whore touched him. Wench? Boom. Oh, shit. Shija, wait. Very close. No tricks, no bargains. Just tell me. I have need of your strength. I can never betray Irigara like that. Sure thing. Let's slaughter those Irigaka fools. Oh, shit. We're at a crossroads. You have no idea how long I've waited to hear you say that. For months now, I've been torn between the chief's orders and my feelings for you. But hearing you plead erases all doubt from my mind. Yes, with all that, I will help. Oh, wait. The fact that he asked his help, he's going to say, nope, I got to kill you. To resurrect your true self. Huh? Once you've reverted, you can end the mission without delay. I shall enable that by pushing your body and soul to their limits. That should awaken the battle instincts you once possessed. In a sense, I will dedicate myself to escorting you back to history's mightiest, strongest, the Gabimaru, the Hollow. That's your goal? See what I mean? The cold, calculated, merciless, true Gabimaru. Oh, these things come in. Those things are all yours. I've got Shija. Sigh. Not sure how I can possibly win, but guess I'll kill. Thank you. I don't deserve this honor. Spelled wrong. Well, alrighty. Before we begin chapter 104, we are going to take a break. I'll be right back. Miss said, his one negative moment that you'll forget about in a bit. Fair enough. Justice said, stop that! No! No moaning! Are you sure? We don't need any moaning? Listen, nothing I do is worse than CeeLo and that fucking song that played back in like 2008 or whatever the fuck it was, with the whole why I love you, I do, but my body don't lie, and or whatever the fuck, you know, whatever that fucking song was, that CeeLo song that was absolute trash. And somehow he made a music video of him fucking moaning like a fucking like a decapitated cat could not meow that bad. Well, clearly it can't meow at all. But seriously, like that shit was terrible. Justice said, you bastard. No, seriously, nothing I can do. Go look up CeeLo. What is it? What's that song called? Forget you, or fuck her and fuck her too. Forget you and forget her too, and yeah, that song, worst fucking thing since Bohemian Rhapsody. That shit is fucking garbage, and that dude is crying like an infant and it weighs 400 pounds. It's the dumbest shit. No, seriously. Nothing I do on this microphone is worse than that. That's a fact. But anyways, before we begin chapter 104, we are going to take a quick break. We will be right back. And then we will try to get through the next 4 chapters. And then that will be the end of the stream. And then hopefully I'll be able to get Jujutsu Kaisen reviews and One Piece reviews at the very least recorded and go from there. So, anyways, we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty then, we're back. The freezer beer hit, so it's all good, and I'll be able to not have to switch over to the rum until I start fucking making JJK reviews. JJK reviews gonna be fucking all of 4 minutes. It's gonna be... Yeah, so Infamon is fucking up the Digimon world, and I don't really care. That's what that review is going to end up as. And then the One Piece review, that might take a little longer. Alright, so chapter 104, we're rushing. Ascetic Blaze, but black? Get back. Nimpo, hair forged. Oh shit, bringing that to kunai. Stab in the eye, bam. Nimpo, flash hand. Does he not realize he can't be... Like, he can be stabbed, but he can heal? That's what Gavin Mara should use to his advantage. He should use the advantage that he can get him in close, like stab him, and done. Nimpo flash hand, slam. There go the kunai, boom, boom, boom. He kicks the other kunai. Iwagaka style helm splitter. Iwagaka style gooseneck. Alright, so they're fighting thorn prick, serpent twist, gooseneck, heel talon, katana hunt, shadow stitch, firing pin, onata blade. Oh, they're fighting hardcore. Nimpo, ascetic blaze. Both of them. One's black fire. Of course, black fire is always better. It's like blue fire. Boom. Alright, right through the head. And some of them are taking losses too. Oh, he's still helping? Even though he said take care of them yourself? These two move at inhuman speeds. Boom. Alright. Tick. Alright. Tick. I haven't the leeway to assist Gabimaru, as the tendon produces more of these for each one I cut down. Teehee, this won't do. Not when the goal is to make you desperate. Just having fun isn't enough. Shiji knows more ninjutsu moves than me. So chipping away won't work. Close combat, maybe? Wait, more ninjutsu moves? Why would he know more ninjutsu moves? Let's pit our plain old taijutsu skills against each other in close combat then. You'll still be wary of my hidden weapons as you approach. And you'll opt for grappling. Maybe try to incapacitate me with a chokehold? That has to be what you're thinking. Did I get that all right? I loved you so much, Gabimaru, that I want to know your every thought. So I spend all the time observing. And now I can read you like an open book in both thought and action. Hey, this part I don't mind. This makes sense, that because he's the ultimate lover of it, so he would know everything, you know? Isn't that amazing? See? Like prophetic visions, they come to me. Boom, 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 boom. See what I mean? I love it. I can read you too. Oh, this is a sign of requited love. It's Tao. Slam. It's a contest of practical skill. However, boom, Gabimaru took the hit. Slam. If the struggle keeps up, I'll run out of juice first, since the flowers have their claws in me. Gabimaru. Sure. He decided to lose that exchange, and adjust his course as just to fly to that tree and destroy it. Since the very start, he's been protecting the hag. Jesus. I am hardly at the age to be called such a thing. Yeah. Wait, Sagiri is a hag? Listen, my mother's about to turn 60 this year. Yeah, 60. And she ain't no fucking hag. Jesus. What's Sagiri, like 23? Silence. Women are hags and men are geezers. Not Gabimaru, of course. This is incorrect. You're dumb. I wonder if this current state Gabimaru is in is somehow related to the presence of the hag. Boom. Slam. God. Oh shit. I knew it. Flowers and regeneration. A body similar to those Doshi monsters, but with weakened regenerative abilities. Truly heartbreaking. Oh, I thought I got a text. Truly heartbreaking. You've lost your edge. Your deadly ferocity. Having chosen an undying body for the sake of those you protect. Body can't move. I learned from those Doshi that when the body regenerates over and over, the human Tao is exhausted, turning one into a plant. Recovering demands needing one's own Tao, or finding one with the restoration ability, and... Wait, how does this... Wait a minute. This motherfucker shouldn't know anything about Tao if Gabimaru... This, I am arguing, a slight plot hole problem. This guy, Gabimaru, knew nothing about Tao. And now you're trying to convince me that a shinobi meant to replace him knew everything about Tao? Knows about finding the restorative attributes, the weakened attributes, the idea knows all about this? Like, did I miss something? I know he knows about the flower things, and he knows about that shit, and he's sort of got an idea, but did he torture one to find out all this information? Did I forget that? If I forgot that, my apologies. But if we didn't see on screen him learning all about this shit that it took us 59 fucking chapters to get to, then I'm not buying it. He shouldn't even know the name or the word Tau. He shouldn't even know that. So that's how it is. Hag. Sagiri, run! I refuse. What? Why? No matter the opponent, these are the times when his maiden must stand her ground. I like that she didn't say samurai, she said maiden. I have put up with the slander long enough, and I refuse to ignore an inliner. You shall eat my words. Let's go. Let's go. Chapter 105. Boom, there is no Tenzin. This is no Tenzin. I should be able to keep up. I can make use of Tau to read the foe's movements, aim for the vitals in a straight line. That's no trouble to handle. Boom. Huh? Too fast. I tracked the move but couldn't react. Slam. Taken down. Sagegak. Ripped. Oh, wait. Grabbed from a package. You've got packs of ninja powers in that bundle. Like that corpse tang, which causes extreme pain. Foam. Why do you side with Gamimaru? He jumped away. You're just a hag assigned by the shogunate to monitor, you hag. Once upon a time I obeyed orders to the letter. However, that is no longer the case. As the era shifts, it seems possible to sympathize with just about anybody. You believe we could come to a mutual understanding? Even when it comes to the Tenzin. Even Gamimaru, no, even your entire Iwagaraku clan. He not buying it. Slam. Nimpo knotted locks. Foam rips him up from the earth. Traps with the hair? Alright, bullshit, but okay. You want to understand me that badly? Let me just share my experiences. Hack. The powder you tossed is used for training in Iwagaraku. Yes, this brings back memories. It's what killed every one of my brothers. What the fuck? This corpse tang, when inhaled, stimulates the nervous system's pain sensation, as if one is being skewered alive. Gah! Also known as Nevafir powder. All the Nivagaga undergo this training for 3 days and nights, increasing until we all acclimate to the pain. We endure or die. This is the way the children are screened. Fewer than 1 in 10 survives. But our village does not lack for supply, as our women are forced to produce regularly. This is an evil fucking practice. Huff huff. Still lucid, are we? How about some Never Bliss? Then here we go. This Never Bliss targets the brain's pleasure center. Good for both training and torture. When used in conjunction with Never Fear, the two drugs evoke the sensation of being violated. Care to try? We're going a little bit of Wolf no Okami there. We're going a little bit of her being raped stupid with a pleasure drug in her system. Viz ain't gonna do it, so I should I know she's gonna be saved before this, but like, yeah. There's nothing worse. I mean, I know a lot of hentai's do it and shit, but there's nothing worse than seeing like the woman being reduced, like not just raped, but like being forced to love it due to some basically a sex drug. It doesn't matter what it is. At the end of the day, it's a sex drug, right? It's a horny drug. It makes you fucking like your body is betraying you, sort of idea. It's done in hentai, sometimes alright, sometimes terrible, most of the time terrible. And in this particular case, yeah, that's what we're going for. And it's like, really? This is how far we're going? Like, why did we need the Never Bliss drug? I was good with the never, the other one, the never fear drug, but going with the never bliss drug, we could have left that alone, man. So this is getting a little too rapey. We have Jigokuraku are made to numb all by these drugs. Our human senses stripped. The only physical feeling that remains is that of death. I mean, to train someone to like not give a fuck about getting horny or ever getting like tortured. I mean, it's a not a bad strategy necessarily, but fear and despair in the face of death. They are the only distinction sensations for us. Huh? Griever granted me just that. With no way to taste or feel pain, I lived a murky facsimile of a life. But through my encounter with him, I became keenly aware of my own mortality. You've lost allies on this island, so you get it, yes? Intimacy with death. Makes us yearn for life. What a shame to die, we think. But yes, death. Death, which embodies life itself. Death, which comes for all of us. True life is only found in that moment of parting. But as he is now, Griever lacks this understanding. Can't need my Tao, it's too depleted. Just like back then. Without Tao, I can't even find the power to stand up. And the image of my wife grows faint. Sagiri alone can't beat Shija, and those tensing could revive any second now. Every breath drains more Tao as the flowers dig deeper. I gotta recover somehow, or some hope of victory is all but gone. Why cling to innocence, to life, when you represent the opposite as a lord of death? Thinking about it, thinks about his wife. She's fading. He holds his resolve to live a normal life. Such a thing is impossible for us. Even on the mainland, Jigokuraku would pursue you. See when I need the pardon? And your wife doesn't even exist. I'll confirm that for myself. I do not believe that the wife is not real. I'm sorry. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. He knows. He wasn't tricked. If his wife isn't real, that would make a horrible fucking story. His wife is totally real. Let's be real. Let's be real for a moment. His wife is totally fucking real. I refuse to believe otherwise. What the fuck? There a little bit of dribbling going on there? Felt something. Huh. Might be not oxidation, liquidation or whatever. The heated of glass and all that shit. Believe it or not, guys, glasses moisturize and or they moisture and then they liquefy and then they sweat, so to speak, and then you get just water. Could be because this temperature is much different from upstairs. Upstairs is very hot. Down here is very cold. Could be a change in temperature. But all right, so let's see. Psychological warfare is Jigokuraku's old standby. Keep talking time to recover and give Sagiri an opening. Yeah, good man, Griever. Buying time to give her a chance, really? I told you, I can guess your every thought. Sigh. Those monsters will regenerate soon. We're short on time, so enough tedious stalling already. Come back to yourself, Griever. Pardon or not, that normal life will never be within your grasp, because that wife you love, your life as a couple, it's all pure make-believe. I'm not buying it. I'm not fucking buying it. Let's see. Before we church stopper 106. Jesus. Was any of those fucking words? Excuse me. I like literally put the different letter above every word. That was terrible. I'm sorry, guys. We're checking back with the chat. Jesus, how can I not say that correctly? Miss said, maybe this is what they learned from that dosha they kidnapped when they got to the island. What took our dudes 59 chapters to get, they got in an hour? I'm not buying it. Just said, that's not right. That's definitely not okay, Shija. I may need to cancel him on Twitter for this. There you go. Just said, the ending would be fucked up as an ending. He goes all for that his wife is fake all along. Yeah, no. His wife ain't fake. I'm not buying it. Miss said, check general chat for the next volume cover you're getting to now. Okay. Let's load up Discord. And let's see. Yeah, she's fake. 100%. Yeah. No. No. This woman is, yeah. This is a married man. A married fucking man. Okay. So, let's get our ass to chapter 108, 109, whatever Miss said. Alright, so chapter 106. So, we got Dragon Blade. So, Lord Tenson is this Bonko now that I gotta slice out the main body. Gotta lamp the time with the others. We're all in their last legs already. Haven't felt tension like this in ages. Doom. Hasn't noticed us. Seems like can't go nuts yet though. Need to wait for the signal. But he seems very odd. Jika's just laying in the background. What gives? Look live, fella. You're way more straight-laced than you seemed back home. I mean, since it's just two of us here, I'd had high hopes for you. This doesn't faze you? Slump. Some sort of test of courage? Great, count me in. Not quite. You sure are an oddball, which is saying something coming from me. At least he acknowledges it. Hey, the signal. Time to slice the monster. Give it time. What? There's no way the other tendon got destroyed yet. They tethered to this main body by those roots, see? So the roots will tell us when each tendon gets taken out, and when we should go around dealing with that trunk. You can tell just by looking? What, you can't? Jika should have told somebody this. Weirdly enough, ever since I was a kid, apparently he killed people when he was a kid, just at a glance at things was enough to tell me how they'd move, how to inflict a fatal cut. Or exactly where Sakura petals would fall. And Dragon Blade's remembering. Anyway, my creed is good things come to those who wait. I mean, you can't be like Chica though. Always rephrasing though. Not that we ought to just sit around and expecting a windfall. Me, I've never hesitated to give the wind a little nudge. Huh? That's your scheme? I wouldn't call it a scheme exactly. I'm just not going to complain when that wind happens to blow my way. Is he being up front or is he lying? I can't get the slightest read on this guy. Besides, I'm no believer in plans. Better to never expect a damn thing from myself or others. Now we're back to the Gabimaru part. Gabimaru's there. His wife doesn't exist, but they all exist. Because he just said women are there in the village. And they're always made to produce. So, wait a minute. For those of Jigokuraku, no matter how hard we crave a normal life, it's simply unattainable. Since we've been rendered numb to ordinary human senses. Fair enough. We're a breed apart, down to our roots. Excuse me. All emotion and passion are mere props. as we play the part of human beings. Alright? The chief's daughter is no exception to this. Wait. Wait a minute. He just said, everybody's been saying the wife's daughter doesn't exist. Now he just confirmed the chief's daughter is no exception to the rule. But if she doesn't exist, how is she not fucking existing? Like, yeah, contradicting yourself, motherfucker. The chief's daughter exists. And please, please, for the love of God, don't give me the bullshit like she's on their side and never loved him in the first place. None of that bullshit. I'm not gonna be happy. Not gonna be a happy camper. So let's see. As we play the part of human beings, the chief's daughter is no exception to this. It's inconceivable that she would possess actual emotion. The life you two shared while you were just playing house. I don't believe it. Not believing it. Nope. You know how I know? I have evidence of this. Everything he's saying is fundamentally true. Everything he's saying is true. Those of us of Jigokuraku, they make themselves numb to human senses, and they play the part of being humans, and everything he said is true. Then why is Griever the way he is? Is it so inconceivable that maybe the chief's daughter is the same? Beat your fucking logic with a stick, motherfucker. Don't tell me Griever's wife ain't real. I'll kick the shit out of you myself. A pair of puppets acting out a farce to hide the stench of blood and death. All of it was a lie. Being ordinary man and wife was always beyond your reach. Her smile, her taste, all that you think you knew about her is pure deception. See, the deception is that it's all. Listen, look at the symmetry. It's all the masks. It's a mask, but it's not the truth. The symbolism, not the symmetry, the symbolism. What did you actually expect, my dear Griever? The old you hardly cared about his own life. You were pure danger. I still don't know what that word is. Being barely able to tether to the mortal plane. So please, Griever, not talking about normal life. Revert to the man once, I beg you. So curious. Wait, what is going on? Revert to the man once, I beg you. Sagiri has the craziest. Is she going nuts? What is it? She's going. What? Why do you grin? Oh shit. I apologize, but I suspect that was enough for him. He insulted the wife. Let's go. That's the reason. Yeah, I have never believed it, guys. I told you that shit was a red herring back when it was the red herring, and it's still a red fucking herring. This man just insulted his wife. This man is ready to kill a bitch. Grab hold and say, God damn, that hurt. I'm not gonna lie, I punched pretty good. That fucking hurt. And I don't regret a fucking punch. This man about to lay down the law. Shugen thinks he knows the law. Nah, man. a family man, a happy husband and father knows what the real law is. This man about to show him. Shogun's rules, Shogun's laws, that shit ain't the law. I know the law, motherfucker. There's a law that has never been written down. And this law is heavier than the fucking biggest rock. This shit is known to every true man across the face of the earth. You don't fucking insult my wife. So let's go. Let's go. His Tao surges wildly. For him, these feelings are tied to strength and weakness, and the dual forces of yin and yang. They can affect his body and mind alike. Tao is strengthened with an interface between the poles, dissonance between his yearning for her and their current separation, and now that he's been told that she does exist. Yeah, see? He done goofed. This man done goofed. I've been telling you guys this was a red herring the whole time. Gamera not having a wife, I never believed for a fucking second. You go back and check every fucking stream I've done every Friday, and I'm telling you right now, I never fucking believed that for a goddamn moment, and I never did, and I never have, and now this motherfucker says, yeah, your wife exists, but she was playing. Nah. Oh, you just pissed him off. I've said it many times, and I'll say it again. The strongest fighter doesn't necessarily win the fight. You know who does win the fight? The one who's angriest. I've been in a lot of fights, guys. But I'll tell you right now, I've beaten guys who are stronger than me. And I'll tell you right now, the reason I beat them wasn't because I was faster, a better fighter, stronger, certainly not. But I've beaten guys that were 6 feet tall and had about 50 pounds on me. And the reason I did that was because I was more pissed off. Because when you're pissed off, unless that motherfucker takes you out in one fucking hit to your jaw or something like that, you are coming back fucking swing because you're pissed. You have the reason. This dude isn't angry. You're angry. Anger fuels power. Always has, always will. I know for a fact because I've been in enough fights to know this to be true. I've lost fights against guys weaker than me. I've lost fights against guys bigger than me. But I've never lost a fight where I was more pissed off. And that's a fact. So unless they got some MMA fucking take me out in one shot to my jaw and knock me out in one punch and make me in a coma for 3 weeks, then fucking... You know what I'm saying? So Gamera about to show you all what happens when somebody's pissed, when a husband is pissed off. You never talk about the wife. You never fucking talk about the wife. Look at this man. He's got no flowers. He's got no motherfucking flowers on him. I've remembered how she always compared our normal life to some sort of battle or struggle. The battle we call life. it's important to preserve a little normalcy at all times. I always knew our dreams would come at a price, and yet I'm ready to search for a new normal. Look at this man. He's destroyed most of the flowers. He's destroyed it. He's like, boom, with her at my side. I've recovered, so you won't have an edge over me. He literally defeated the fucking This is your last warning, Shija. Keep getting into my way, and I'll take your life. But why? 'Cause it's there. Boom, 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 boom. Sure. So nothing I can say sway you? Nope. So you're not coming home to the village? Nope. So, So now, when we slaughter each other? Nope. You're the only one who's gonna die. How perfect! Got me, Maru! Jesus Christ. Let's fucking go. Chapter 107. But before we do that, we'll make sure we check up with the chat. Miss said 108 should be the stopping point for tonight. It should, not 109? Okay, 108 it is. Miss said, God, I love a man that just loves his wife. Right? Like, I don't understand why people get married if they're not going to go to that level. Like, just don't get married. Don't get married. If you get married because you want to be on that fucking level. I'm married because I'm on that level. I don't need to look at other titties. I like other titties. I don't need to look at other titties. You know what I'm saying? I got my wife's titties. I'm a happy man. So, like, I never understood the idea of people getting married when they weren't on Gabi Maru's fucking level of love. That's all you need. If you don't... I'm not saying to marry your girlfriend. I'm just saying that if you don't love her to this degree, then don't fucking put a ring on her fucking finger. And if after 4, 5, 7 years, you're with that same girlfriend, and she's bugging you about that shit, because they will. But if she's bugging you about that shit and you still don't have the actual reason as to why you don't want to make her your wife, then don't fucking marry that woman. Don't do it, because all you're going to do is marry her, pop out a couple kids, and then you're going to be divorced in 4 years, and then we got a bunch of lazy-ass, shitty people in the way who are going to be like, well, my parents were divorced, I had a shitty upbringing, and it's like, well, who do you blame? Do you blame the shitty-ass kids, or do you blame the shitty-ass parents? For people that shouldn't have gotten married and had kids in the first place. So stop doing that shit. Get your act together and just don't marry people you're not supposed to fucking marry. Christ. Miss said adrenaline is strong. No, love is strong, man. Love is strong. Justice said the power of love solos. The power of love always did. Miss said it's why Castlevania Dracula is so great. Yes. We were talking about that before, which, by the way, Caden, he's not in here anymore, but if Caden's still in here, he was fucking wrong. Caden was wrong. He said that season 1, Dracula said he gave them a year to apologize for a merciful death. No, he didn't. He said 1 year and you're all dying. It didn't matter what they did a year from there. He was still dying. Yeah, but Dracula is the ultimate husband. Dracula is one of the greatest husbands ever. Justin said, Castlevania anime is so great. It is fucking fantastic. That's why I reviewed it. I watched it. I love it. Justin said, anyways, I need to leave. Goodbye. Fair enough, my man. We're just going to read the last 2 chapters, 107 and 108, as Miss has said. And then we'll be all good. But thanks for dropping in, Justin, as always, and commenting. It's always a pleasure. Okay, so chapter 107. Chestnuts ought to be soaked in water for 1 hour. I don't know about that. Is that a thing? I don't really work with chestnuts much in my cooking, so I don't know. This makes them far easier to peel. Is that true? Cool. Then we par the chestnut down a bit to remove that bitter inner skin. That's true. What's the point? What's the point when it's going in our stomachs either way? Well, I don't want to eat shitty food, so that's a stupid question. You're right, of course. I don't quite understand myself. No, that's just dumb. This is dumb. Listen, I love Gavimara and I love the wife, but what's the point when it's going in our stomachs anyway? Is to fucking taste good. You don't want to eat a bitter fucking... By that logic, go eat a rock. Swallow a pebble while you're at it, Gabimaro, you dumb fuck. Jesus. We can always just peel them by hand, as one does in Irigaraku. Okay, wait a minute. And yet, I wanted to try doing it the normal way. Because growing up there was nothing normal about my home. Okay, so it's not that they didn't peel them. They just did it a really shitty way. Never mind. Okay. Oh, they're having chestnuts and rice. Very classic. All right. They eat. How very delicious and sweet. Oh, is it? My sense of taste is dulled. Oh, that's an atrocity. That's an atrocity. I understand probably for poisons and shit. That sucks so bad. Yes, but saying it out loud can allow one to imagine. Oh, that's your game. Sure. Wait, so she doesn't think... She can't taste it either? Oh... So... Neither one of them can taste it. Oh, man. That actually hits kind of hard. And now we're back to the fucking asshole brain who's gonna die. Boom, boom, boom. Iwagara style goose. Did he just fucking... He destroyed his ass. No clear openings to exploit. Every attack as refined as in his heyday. It really was the flowers slowing him down earlier. He made sure I missed his vitals. And popping his joints back into place. He could not know the turbulent passion I conceal. At long last, my awaited thirst of blood springs him back. You see, I never lost my battle instincts. The battlefield just changes all. Alright, we're back to a wife scene. I love the wife scenes. And I love, once again, we're seeing the wife scenes where she doesn't cover the scar. Because that's the point. She doesn't cover the scar because he told her not to. How very delicious and sweet. Delicious and sweet. How very sweet. At first I hadn't slightest... just what she was fighting. That's the wrong sentence. At first I hadn't had the slightest just what she was fighting. That's the wrong sentence. Slightest idea just what she was fighting. At first I hadn't had the slightest just what she was fighting. That's the wrong sentence. So Viz fucked up. I couldn't see the value of her struggle. Seemed like meaningless drudgery to me. What was the point of the food, of the normalcy? None from what I could tell. And then, wait, shock? How very delicious and sweet. Wait, did she start to get her taste buds back? Even now I'm not so sure I get it. But I'm jealous that she can even make such a face. Yeah, she's really happy. Did she get her taste buds back, or is she putting it on for him? I think she was gaining her taste buds again. The battle for normalcy is punishing, even more so than on this island. Found your love. It's a love with no clear weaknesses. Attack, the sort I'm familiar with. Aim only for the vitals. Boom. Nope. Slam. Nope. Did he just cut his fucking leg off? What the fuck? Slam. An effect deployed. The set of crates. I don't know what the swirling fucking... It's supposed to be like, oh no, I faked it, but that looks weird. It looks like he cut his fucking leg off. And that effect deployed. The set of crates a blind spot. Or did he cut his leg off? I don't think he did. You need to make up, but that was a dumb panel. You need to make up for your light frame with strategies to polish those skills. In war, the unscrupulous reign supreme. Boom, boom, boom. Blocking. Nimbo 1,000 needles. With that Nimbo, spread the strikes out vertically, not horizontally. That will be harder to dodge. Purposely effective moves are easier to read. I'll prove that I can get through that heart of yours. It's all that's... I'll use all that's available to you. Yes. Grinding down to the opponents to fight with sheer brutality. Yes. Ascetic Blaze? No way. You'll never master that one. Nimbo. Ascetic Blaze. Boom. Foam. Came right at him. Stab. Bluff. A flawless attack. Nicely done, Shuja. That love. Back when I was still human, that might have actually killed me. But not now. I'm remembering the wife, because I'm making it back home no matter what it takes. Don't hold it against me, Kay. Grabs his hand. Nimbo Ascetic Blaze. Full fire. And burned him to death. Well, shit. I said, yeah, but they're shinobi, so tasteless and better than... Fair point. Okay, alright, so chapter 108 is the last chapter we're reading tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for everybody who dropped in, Justin, Caden, and Misk as always, and all the future people who are going to watch the VOD, because the VODs do quite well for these streams, so, I mean, not crazy good, but, you know, sometimes I get over 100, 200, you know, and for me, that's pretty good. Alright, so, chapter 108. Everyone admired Gamimaru, but I was different. It wasn't admiration. I've always known, haven't I? What was it I really felt? Simple trial. Survived the allotted time period. It's the old man. Heart is pounding. I definitely would have died. Never felt this way before. Was that fear? So, he was in love. So, was he gay for him or something? Was it really that was what I felt? He admired him, but, yeah. Is it fear of death that makes my heart pound like that? Gamimaru married the chief's girl? Wow. The old man's really looking for a successor. There you go. So, once again, I never believed that. Like, they're not making all this shit up. It was the chief's decision, Shija, so purge those stray thoughts of yours. Oh. So, I've always known, haven't I? The old, icy Gamimaru was lost to me. I've always known, haven't I? Trying to make himself more like... That the pounding within was born not of admiration, nor was it a fond of death. Oh, shit. This man tried to make himself look like... Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Not from the dread of death. And yet that time for that too has long since passed. Slam. Hair forge. Boom. What was that signal for? Huh? Slam. Oh, they're all killing themselves? A cleansing. To Purge all that would impede your path forward, Gabimaru. I'm the last Nimpo I will ever use. And that's the way to go about it. Your wife, Lady Yue, is alive and well. She awaits your homecoming. "108 chapters, guys. And I never doubted. You might have doubted. This motherfucker knows a husband's heart. This motherfucker knows. You don't trick a husband with a love for a wife that bad. You don't play that game. That game don't happen. Just saying. This man was too husband to not have a real wife. Just saying. And the chief has no plans to act until our return. Oh? Wait, so he's going to help him in the end? Like, if they don't return, he's not going to act? Wait a minute. Gabimaru, if I am ever reborn, in sickness and in health, until death do us part, would you face me once more? Sure, why not? I'll kill you as many times as it takes. Thank you and best of luck in the battles ahead. That's actually kind of nice. It's kind of a nice sequence. Gabimaru, the conch is about to blow again. This is our chance while the tendon's regenerating. What a terrifying person, and if Gabimaru had never met his wife, he might have turned out much the same. True. Boom. Aesthetic blaze. Let's go. Piggyback? Just grab a hold of whatever. Boom. It isn't only Iwagaku. We are all alike. Going forward. Izu, the conch. Huh? Oh, the fatigues and my ears are failing me. My eyes as well. And the loss is acceptable for Sir Shugen's sake. And boom. Brother. In here. Alright, so we're seeing all of them. Sensei, this is it, Naragari. Aim for the tendon. It is to say the planet's ovial. We shall imbue our attacks with Tau and destroy it. The conch. Boom. The horn of Gondor. Boromir! Let's go. And grab. Throw. Yeah. And Chica. Wait. Chica notices. Here it comes. Huh? Here what comes? The dawn? We've been sitting here on our asses. The monster got a taste of that dim morning light and transformed. This is seeming like too much to handle, yeah? It's fine. I'm no virgin when it comes to monster hunting. They're all attacking the tendon. It's time for Jika to do his shit too. Let's go. Okay. So yeah, that's I don't know if it's a great chapter to end on. I mean, it's pretty good. It said end on chapter 108 though, so I will. Yeah. Miss said, oh, never mind, it is 109. I was mistaken. Oh, wait, I just closed up the fucking tab. Sorry. Okay. We can certainly do that. Stream's not over, I guess, guys. Stream's not over. Apparently we're back. We're back. With your host for the most, Kanigas, as always, looking like the greatest of all lions. The king of beasts himself. The Lion King. And me, your co-host, Griever. So, it is 109. You said 108 to 109. Jesus Christ, miss. Would you get your numbers correct? Christ's sakes. I asked for so little in this life. And I can't even depend on my boys. Anyways, we're going to read chapter 109. Alright. So, Jika is actually going to finally move. So, some crazy planned things are coming out. We're starting chapter 109. This thing couldn't look creepier if it tried. This is true. So it's a flower monster, huh? Like a Hoopa or a Kodama? I thought those things were supposed to be cute. Eh? Wait, we're going back in time? A? It's a... Huh? Huh? Why are you stripping down, huh? For spiritual focus. Wait, he's taking off everything? Wait, what? This one's a whopper, and I gotta cut it down before the other tendon recover. Might actually have to put my back into this one. That still doesn't explain all the skin you're showing. Be honest, what do you think? Is this doing anything for you? Couldn't care less. Lend me your weapon. Oh, wait. He's gonna use a real blade. Wait. Because my bamboo takamutsu won't be enough here. Are you nuts? Oh, here comes this thing. Slam. Problem's the prey, not the weapon. Trying to take down something that huge, might as well take a kitchen knife for all the good the sword will do ya. And here they come up and, babies, oh shit. Just give it, even Dragon Blade. Chica's better than Dragon Blade, let's go. Just give it here. You can't do the job yourself, right? Oh, he doesn't want to hurt baby. Yeah. Dragon Blade's a good man. What's your big plan? To get it all in sync. Foam, something came out. Wait, Jiga died? Wait, what? Oh, no, he dodged the... Always tricky explaining this to people. I call it as I see it. He's dodging everything. Everything that would kill him. Nope, dead. They're wrong. There's wrong too. Wrong again. And there. Wrong. He's using the ultimate observation hockey. Wrong. Nothing but wrong spots, huh? If I lose focus, this thing could actually kill me. Oh, this spot works. Yep, and here too. Yep. Should reach from here, yep. Just like back then. Balance is good. Wind factor, presence, room to step, form, alignment. Oh, just what he did last time. Heaven, earth, man. All in sync. This is... And it's too good. This man is too good. This man is... He's the strongest in the verse. Let's be real. This dude beats everybody in Hell's Paradise. Without question. There's not even an argument. There's not even a fucking argument that this man could kill Tenzin. There's not an argument this man could kill everything. Everything on this island by himself if he fucking so chose. Down. He made the cut from atop the rubble. The platform didn't even collapse. It's like he somehow just knew exactly what the sort of man goes down in history as a god slayer. Yeah, he's Jika. The path to the history books lies in slaying monsters and mystical hermits. Blah. Hey, Taniemon. Why do you let that doshi slink away? Why, you ask? I won't tell you. I think I'm starting to get it, Fuchi. Did he pick up the baby? The thought of slaying monsters doesn't get my heart racing anymore. I don't want to grow old. And Jika walks across. Here we are. You must be the 10 then. Gensetsutsa is fire, so his blade gave me a boost. Because I'm... What element I am again? Whoops, already forgot. I cut you and you die, right? Yeah. I have a feeling that this man's fucking Tao was so fucking good that it would be irrelevant if, like, yeah, it's sort of like going to the Elite Four but with level 100. It's like, yeah, fire is weak against water, but a flamethrower from a level 100 is still gonna fucking kill a level 40. You know what I'm saying? Or a level 50. It's still gonna fucking kill. Doesn't matter. Not very effective. Dead. Still gonna work, you know. I feel like this man is still gonna do it. And chopping you down should solve everything. All those other monsters drop dead, right? And there's the baby. Hey, hang on. Oh, he did pick up the baby. That's cute. But since Bandit Guy and the little ninja are tied to its Tao, going with this might affect them too. Oh well. Oh, shit. And that's the end of chapter 109. All right. Well, that was a fucking chapter. I'm glad I got to read that too. If there was only a few chapters left, of course we would finish tonight, but I think the series ends on 127, 28, something like that. So there's too much. There's too many chapters to get through tonight. We're already at the 4-hour mark, so. But yeah, what a great chapter. Great sequence of chapters, by the way. Hell's Paradise is definitely a very fantastic manga. It's very, very good. Miss said, my lazy badass. Yeah, it's all on you. And said, okay, now we're good. Yeah. The Jika moment, I'm glad you reframed yourself and said, yeah, 109, get to 109. So, yeah. So, we're at 109, guys. It was a great stream. Hope everybody enjoyed. Like, comment, and subscribe as always for those of you who are going to be here afterwards and watching the VOD. And we will not be back here next Friday. We'll be back here the Friday after to finish Hell's Paradise. So, just letting you guys know in advance. Hope you had a good time. Like, comment, subscribe. Drink responsibly as always. We'll see you guys back here next time for part 8 and the finale of Hell's Paradise. Come hell or high water, we will finish the series next stream. So, thanks guys for watching. See ya.